Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can find Are You Game on Facebook at Are You Game. It's A-R-E, letter U, G-A-M-E. And you find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And you can find the Captain on his new show, Talk and Roll, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and even TikTok. So, yeah. So, it is 100 episodes. 100 episodes. 100 episodes of SciFridays. This was never meant to be the show it is now. I was only going to do this like every other week or like, you know, maybe 2-3 times a month. And I'm doing this every week, man. I've missed a couple weeks because of something to do with SciFriday or Saturday morning serials. But man, boom, 100 episodes in the can. And today I am going to start it off with some stuff you've been watching because I want to keep that going. But we're going to end it with some extra special stuff. So hang on to that. So we're going to begin this extra special 100th episode with some TimeCop. For those who don't know, we had a Van Damage weekend at the shop this last weekend. Let's see, what did we watch? We watched TimeCop again. We watched Hard Target, Bloodsport Kickboxer, Lionheart, and we watched another one. Oh, but man, 2 days we watched all those Van Damme movies. We were doubling down on the Van Damage. So, as you can double down on the Van Damage in like 8 Van Damme movies where he meets himself, or he plays his own twin brother, or his own clone. Van Damme movies. But they're awesome back in the day. So, on that note, here's some TimeCop, man. This is TimeCop episode 7. We have 2 left to go after this one. And this is the episode Lost Voyage. Enjoy.
Bit early in the day for a party, Mr. McNeil, but everyone seems to be having a wonderful time, sir.
I've seen men pass kidney stones with more enthusiasm. When I pay for a soiree, I expect people to enjoy themselves.
Absolutely, sir. This cable just arrived today, sir, from London. The Germans are continuing their build-up. British intelligence believes the transatlantic shipping lanes may soon be threatened. Once again, sir, your timing is impeccable.
Yes. Well, you can kiss my backside when we reach New York. Until then, the efficacy of my timing remains to be seen. Is everything secured below?
Your secret is safe, Mr. McNeil.
It better be. Or the only other secret to this voyage will be the exact spot at which I have you thrown overboard.
It's a wonderful party, Willie.
Thank you.
I've seen chain gangs with more enthusiasm.
Sounds like they're having quite the time below decks.
Yeah.
You seem upset, Captain.
Do I? For all we know, this ship could be surrounded by German U-boats willing to sink her at a tip of the Fuhrer's hat. I'll save my celebrating for New York Harbor.
I don't understand, sir. If you're this concerned, why did you agree?
Accept this charter because the Empress deserves the best. I'm not about to let some mercenary piece of sea trash command what might be her last voyage. Doesn't mean I have to approve of the circumstances or our benefactor, Mr. McNeil.
You won't believe this, but this is my very first cruise. Twitch in your debt.
The year 2007. Time travel is a reality, and it's fallen into criminal hands. With history itself at risk, the United States has formed the Time Enforcement Commission, a top-secret agency responsible for policing the temporal stream. Track unlawful travelers across time. Their mission, protect the past, preserve the future. These agents are known as Time Cops.
Hemmings, moving day.
Something like that.
They say you can tell a lot about a person from what they keep on their desk.
Really? Let's see. Looking at yours, I can tell what you've had for lunch for the last 3 weeks.
Never noticed all these photos before. Is this your family?
Family, friends, memories. You know, it's funny. Sometimes when it's late, I'm wondering if it's all worth it. The job, the risks. They help me remember why I'm here.
Easter, you late?
Oh, yes, sorry, Captain. I didn't get much sleep last night.
What's that on your neck? Your neck.
Oh, appears to be lipstick. Glycerin-based, if I'm not mistaken.
Lipstick. Lipstick?
I suppose some sort of explanation is in order. Well, as you're no doubt aware, I'm frequently asked to lecture on my many areas of expertise. Last night, for example, I was debating the exciting legacy of Walter Mondale's vice presidency with an intellectually dubious Nobel laureate.
Sounds like a hoot.
It was. At any rate, it seems my lecture series has attracted a small coterie of enthusiasts, mostly of the female persuasion.
Wait a minute, are you saying you have groupies?
I prefer the term acolytes.
Captain, we're getting something here. Level 2 and rising. Emanating from the late 1930s.
Logan, prep for launch. Hemmings, pin down an exact date.
Right away.
You, Love Machine. Work up a full historical analysis. We'll reconvene in the library in 5 minutes.
We've narrowed the date to July 4th, 1939. Easter should be getting the location grid.
Now, hold on. No, something is very wrong here. Excuse me, Captain. Okay, longitude, latitude, just as I thought.
There's nothing there.
Exactly. Temporal sciences have just zeroed the geographic field on our level 2. It's emanating from the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Meaning that unless our perp's planning on treading water indefinitely,
our time-traveling amigo has dropped himself onto some sort of ocean-going vessel. 1939, of course. The Empress, chartered by the millionaire William J. McNeil.
The Empress of the Americas.
The Empress was one of the world's most opulent luxury liners. Art Deco facades, an indoor swimming pool. Makes today's floating amusement parks look like the scow Gilligan crashed on his 3-hour tour.
So what happened on this particular trip? Did the ship make it?
Oh, safe and sound. It arrived in New York Harbor July 8th, 1939.
Wait a minute, I just heard my kid talking about this.
Ah, well, the video-addled young'uns must have inadvertently channel surfed across one of our so-called educational networks. Just pulled this up from the video archives. It ran last month.
The unexplored world of the sea. A Cook Brothers expedition. Join Dean and Eric Cook
The Cook brothers? The TV explorers?
Winners of this year's Jacques Cousteau wannabe contest.
Please. Cook brothers aren't fit to shine Cousteau's bathysphere. Captain Crunch has a better understanding of nautical science. Here's where it gets interesting.
Beautiful realm of Earth's oceans.
I'm Dean Cook, and in a moment we'll preview our next great expedition, recreating the legendary voyage of the Empress of the Americas. I'm Eric Cook. Stay tuned for an adventure to unexplored worlds, right after these words.
Easter. Fascinating as all this may be, none of it comes close to explaining why we have a level 2 ripple in 1939.
It might have something to do with the gold.
What gold?
McNeil always claimed he chartered the Empress to rescue his European staff. Turns out his motives weren't quite so pure. When he closed down his European operation, he converted all his assets into gold. Tons of it.
McNeil's employees provided a convenient cover story, but the fact is, he needed the Empress to haul his fortune back to America.
Worth millions at 1939 prices, hundreds of millions today.
Sounds to me like we got a motive. What about the brothers McPopeye?
The McPopeyes? They're on my short list. Never been a big believer in coincidence.
Then you're going to love this. Take a look. I pulled the Empress's passenger list and cross-referenced the names using my own genealogical search engine. Passenger Edith Thomas married James Hemmings, who sired a son, David, who later married and had a daughter named Claire.
Edith Thomas was my grandmother.
Well, I guess that explains your interest in the Empress.
I didn't mention my grandmother because I knew there'd be question about my going back.
Well, you're right. Even if this Ripple rated a two-man team, you're making it personal, Claire. I've been there. It's very dangerous. Gene, tell her.
You're actually asking me? I thought I'd been demoted somewhere between the conference room and the sled.
I know the history of the Empress inside and out. My grandma died when I was 9, but not until she drilled every detail of the Empress trip into me. She always knew McNeil had something up his sleeve. She was bothered that she couldn't prove it. Look, Jack, this isn't personal. I know the rules. It just makes sense.
Ripple's up to level 4.
You should have told me.
I know.
All right. Discussion's over. Hemmings, suit up.
Solo sea voyage from London to New York. Your grandmother must have been quite the adventurer.
Yeah, she fancied herself a reporter, but it didn't last. Don't get me wrong, she was a wonderful woman, but as I remember it, Granny's idea of an adventure was an extra scoop of Ovaltine.
Start the count.
30 seconds and counting to launch.
You brought her picture, didn't you? The one from your desk?
They say it helps to concentrate on something during launch. She was always there for me.
10.
I only hope I can return the favor.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch.
Logan! Are you okay?
Yep, I'll live.
So where do you think we should start?
Well, unless we're trying out for the next Star Trek movie, we should find some clothes. Swiss pocket watch. Silver cigarette case. These people really knew how to live.
How'd I do? One thing I don't understand, assuming our temporal criminals get their hands on McNeil's gold, how are they planning to move it into the future?
Been wondering the same thing. I've never seen a sled that could handle that much weight and mass.
At least not yet, anyway.
You two, freeze! Upper deck was supposed to be clear.
Looks like we should have come back 11 minutes earlier.
What the hell are we gonna do with Hansel and Gretel here?
But we were told all passengers and crew go below deck.
Let's go, cowboy. Back up the steps. Come on. Move!
Just when I was getting my sea legs, too. This is not good.
Logan!
Man overboard! That last step's a doozy.
Oh, feisty. I like feisty.
Take her below. Get her out of my face. You go on my signal.
It's fish food, darling. You want my advice? Make like a card player. A deal. Come on. Come on. They call this a pleasure cruise.
Attention, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. I'd like to propose a toast to the gentleman who organized this wonderful 4th of July celebration. The man who's responsible for chartering this ship and bringing his European staff safely home to America.
What in blazes? Sounded like gunfire.
You won't believe this, but this is my very first cruise. Twitch in your debt.
Well, let's hear it again for Mr. J. William McNeil.
Yeah! I'll drink to that.
Or maybe not.
My God!
I'm looking for William McNeil.
What the devil are you?
Me? I'm just a low-life, tattooed country western loving Harley hugger who's just taking your precious boat. Keeper, we set?
Radio's out. Bridge secured.
Ahoy! Now hear this. An armed and unbelievably dangerous group of men have taken control of the Empress. That's right. We hold the bridge, your Lord and Master McNeil, and a whole ballroom just packed with pretty passengers. Now I want all the members of the crew to report to the main ballroom immediately, because any hesitancy, and I start putting holes in things. Starting with the guests.
No, hold on a second there, son.
Better listen to him, McNeil. These guys are pretty serious.
She's right, stay puffed. Don't push me. And you. I got my eyes on you, sweetheart.
What do you want from me, my ship?
From you, Cap? A simple twist to the ship's wheel. Change course due south, full speed ahead.
Due south? Insane. That'll take us away from the United States, from any port.
I want directions. I'll call Randy McNally. Just do it.
As long as I'm captain, this ship stays its course.
Really? How about you, Captain Lewis? Do you share Mr. Harriman's death before dishonor sentiments?
What was that heading?
And lucky 13. Well, that looks like everyone. My compliments, Mr. McNeil. Your hand-picked crew caved in like a bad souffle. You folks need anything, I'll be right outside.
Everyone just stay calm. I don't think they want to hurt us. At least not yet, anyway.
You seem to know a lot about these men. Perhaps you'd like to explain just how you came to fall into their hands.
I was on the upper deck and they came out of nowhere.
And maybe you're one of them, sent to keep tabs on us.
Willie. Some pistol-swinging eight-bellows, a few cheap threats, and suddenly you're shaking like San Fran during the big one. You need a drink.
If you know something...
I know the scotch is good, the ice is cold, and panicking won't get us anywhere. Blondie's with me. Any more questions?
You brought her aboard with you? Stowaway? Without my authorization?
If I waited for authorization every time I wanted something, I'd still be sharpening pencils at the Pipsqueak Student Gazette. Besides, I have a feeling you know more than you're telling. Drink? Be ashamed to let McNeil guzzle it. He doesn't know good scotch from gasoline.
So why'd you vouch for me? For all you know, I could be one of them.
I don't think so. Have we met? Because I have the strangest feeling that I know you.
Yeah, it's not likely.
Doesn't matter. Maybe you just looked like you needed a friend. Edith Thomas.
Edith Thomas.
Yeah. And if I had a business card, it would say, would-be journalist.
I'm Claire Cooper. Stowaway. So, you're a journalist?
Oh, so to speak. Since leaving college, I've been traveling the world looking for stories. The Orient, Persia, Europe. Yeah. Connived my way onto the Empress because I was sure I'd finally found something in Willie's epic voyage. Fortunately, I seem to have been right.
I must admit, I am awed. The Cook brothers must be subsidizing half the publicists in Lotus Land, a plethora of self-promoting spam. On their ship, on their television show, on their fancy new submersible. But I'm afraid we are woefully short of smoking guns.
I understand they already set off on their grand expedition.
Yeah, I was just checking their internet site. They've even concocted a real-time navigational chart showing the course and speed of their... Hold on.
What?
Well, the Empress crossed the Atlantic via the standard shipping lanes of the time. For some reason, the Cook expedition has taken a sudden and rather dramatic detour to the south.
I think it's time I had a word with the Doublemint twins.
Yeah.
I take you out right here, but I figure, what is the ammunition? Besides, an old salt like you probably prefer a burial at sea. Quack!
As in duck.
I don't mean to seem ungrateful, son, but who the hell are you?
My name's Logan. I'm with the Maritime Commission.
Huh?
Yeah, it's new. We were expecting trouble. These men want McNeil's gold.
Gold? I knew there had to be an explanation for McNeil's largesse. I mean, some reason beyond the mere lives of his employees.
You know where it might be hidden?
If I knew it was on board, we'd never have left port. Word gets out about that, it'd be like painting a target across the ship's bow. No, I searched the hold before we left. If he's hidden his loot on board, he did a damn fine job of it.
What did Easter say? Our deck of facades, indoor swimming pool. There's a pool.
Below decks. It's off limits this trip. Plumbing problem. But McNeil wouldn't wait to have it repaired.
Show me.
What makes you think the gold is in here?
Pools are designed to hold tons of water. Better place to hide it.
What in heaven's name is that?
It's got nothing to do with heaven.
Laser grid for protection.
Shaped C4 charges. Some sort of bomb. The detonator's tied to our course. No, don't. Stand back.
Before, what are you doing?
Cover yourself.
Where the hell are those pirates taking us?
On an adventure to unexplored worlds. Well. Mr. Kiefer and Mr. Fuqua were supposed to keep the ship's complement occupied while I finished my work. Captain Harriman, you I recognize. I must have seen the newsreel footage of the Empress's triumphant arrival in New York 100 times. However, you, nothing to say.
You look taller on TV.
Oh, one of my loyal fans. Well, now you have come an awfully long way for an autograph. TimeCop.
And you've come a long way to scuttle this ship. Do you have any idea how history will change if you kill all these people? The ramifications into the future?
And do you have any idea how little I care? My brother Eric warned me about the TEC. He was afraid our temporal excursion might pop up in your little dome. But frankly, if this is the best TEC has to offer, I'm not impressed. Go ahead, study it. It's completely self-contained, impossible to disarm. The one thing I learned from doing live television, commitment. And I am completely committed to this course of action. And so, it seems, are you.
There's gotta be a way in. It's compass-based, of course. Navigational satellites are still a dream.
What did he mean? Live television. TimeCop.
Focused ambient laser grid. Cook's probably the only one who can disarm it.
Mr. Logan, if these men are going to destroy my ship, I damn well want to know how.
I don't have time to explain everything, Captain, but this man Cook has set this device to explode when we reach this new position. Those are shaped explosive charges pointing down. When the bomb explodes, the ship will go with it. And we need to get these passengers off. The lifeboats.
Practically useless. One of Cook's men has destroyed the ship-to-shore radio. We can't even send out an SOS. But Neil's passengers, they won't even last 2 hours in these seas.
Detonator's tied to our course. So if we can't disarm the bomb, then we have to change direction. Away from Cook's new position.
The main bridge is guarded 6 ways to Sunday. But there is an auxiliary control in the engine room. We might just be able to override the main bridge's steering.
After you.
Keeper, Fuqua!
This is Keeper. Bad news, Mr. Cook. We have company.
Company? Quiet! Everyone quiet!
I know. We've met. Fortunately, the device was already in place. However, just so we can avoid any further complications, you see anyone when they don't belong, kill them.
I say things have taken a turn for the worse.
You ain't seen nothing yet. All right, everyone, listen up. McNeil was right. I'm not a passenger. I'm an American agent, and I was sent by the government.
One woman. Nice of them to pull out the stops.
The men that have taken this ship will stop at nothing to get what they want, and as long as we're all cooped up in this ballroom, we're targets.
You want us to try to escape? They'll kill us.
I want us to be prepared.
And why should we take your word? One unknown woman who's lied about her intentions from the start.
Look at you. William McNeil, captain of industry, whimpering like a 2-year-old with a skinned knee.
Miss Thomas, I've had just about enough of your childish insults.
Willie boy, I'm just getting started. Why are you leaving Europe? Because there's war on the horizon and a good chance that decent people will die on account of it? You know, until this moment, I would have put money on our side. But if this pathetic display is any indication of the resolve that we can expect from our leaders, seems to me we might as well just throw up the white flag right now. Now, if Claire says that we're in trouble, by God, I believe her. And if any of you had an ounce of guts, you would too.
Thanks, Ida. Seems like you're always sticking up for me.
Just as long as I get first dibs on the story.
You got it. Okay, everyone, listen up. The next time our friend comes back, we need a distraction. Something to throw him off guard.
Easy to say. Do you have any ideas?
Maybe.
Most ships this size have an auxiliary control in case the bridge is incapacitated. Due south. My first mate is doing a superb job of holding the new course.
Can you change it?
I'm gonna try. I'm going to do this slow and easy, but sooner or later, they're gonna know we've turned.
Cook, nobody said anything about TEC. How'd they find us?
The question is, Mr. Kiefer, who cares? The TEC can send back as many officers as they want. The explosive is set and secure. We got them outgunned, outmanned. When did this change?
That's impossible. I haven't touched the wheels. Somebody must be using auxiliary control.
It's that cop. This is Cook. New plan. I will execute one hostage every minute until the ship is returned to my course. You have 1 minute to comply.
I've got to get up there.
You go, they'll kill you.
If I don't go, they'll kill the hostages. I don't have much choice. Hold her as long as you can, Captain.
I'll do that.
We finally made video contact with the Cook ship, satellite uplink from the mid-Atlantic. For an expedition that thrives on attention, Cook seemed curiously reticent to take a simple call.
Cook, I'm Captain Gene Matuzak in Washington. I want to have a word with you regarding the Empress.
Well, you've come to the right place, Gene. But I'm afraid time is short. You know we're going live this evening. We're unveiling our new multi-million-dollar submersible, the Derek. Dean, Eric, Derek. Clever, don't you think?
Hysterical.
The action toy comes out next week. Plastic bubble, wind-up propeller. I'll tell you what. Give me your address, and I'll have my people send your people one of the first ones off the line.
Where's your brother, Mr. Cook?
I'm afraid he's indisposed of at the moment. Seasickness. Rather embarrassing for a nautical explorer, wouldn't you say? Now, about the Empress, we've posted virtually all of our background information on the internet, so if you do need something, I'm sure you'll find it there, Captain.
I'm interested in your take on the voyage, Mr. Cook. Why you've chosen to turn your ship away from the standard shipping lanes.
Have we? Well, I guess I'll have to talk to my navigator about that now, won't I? I couldn't be more helpful, Captain. But if you get a chance, please, do tune in this evening.
To use your euphemistic terminology, Captain, these punks are dirty.
Yep. And they don't think we have a chance in hell of catching them.
That's 1 minute. Time to up the ante.
Get ready.
The hell?
It's called a distraction.
It's good.
Where'd you learn to do that?
Remember the Orient? Fella there taught me his new fighting technique. He called it karate.
Grandma's Emma Peel. Great. Okay, everyone, let's go. Out. Come on.
Oh, who's that?
What? It's okay. He's with me. Logan. I thought you were dead.
And I thought you might need some help. Better get these people out of here.
The safest place is the cargo hold, lower deck. He could lose a herd of elephants down there for a week. Willie ought to be able to stay out of trouble for an hour or two.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'd be safer down in the cargo area. Please head down there now. Go ahead. Please, downstairs.
He's a handsome fella. What'd you say his name was?
Cargo area, ladies and gentlemen.
Logan. He's not your type. Believe me.
And how would you know my type?
It's just a hunch. I just figure you'd want someone more dependable, low risk. Kind of man you can imagine loving 40 years from now.
Huh. I have trouble imagining the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, believe you me, I've noticed. All sorts of things.
Claire, are you always this serious?
No. Maybe you're right. I always thought I inherited this mood from my grandmother. She expected great things from me.
You sure that's what she expected?
I don't know. She died when I was young. Yeah, I always wondered if she were here, what she'd think of me today.
Well, I'm only 28 years old, and according to McNeil, I don't know flit from flypaper, but if your grandmother loved you, really loved you, then it seems to me that all she'd want is your happiness.
Yeah.
And type or no type, she would definitely want me to say hello to your handsome friend Logan. Mr. Logan! Hi.
Hi.
I'm glad that you're traveling with us all the way to New York.
Logan, she's my grandmother.
Oh. Well, I don't have a problem if she doesn't.
Logan.
Miss Thomas, is it? I think you might be safer if you join the other passengers.
Thanks, Edith.
I still have this crazy feeling that we met before.
Edith.
Give me the gun. Or she's dead. Now! Easy. What do you know? Looks like we haven't lost all of our hostages.
What?
When we first landed, I thought I heard music.
Yeah, there's a photograph in the salon. They destroyed it, though.
Perfect.
Officer, Captain Harriman, you might want to hear this. Go ahead. Say something pithy.
Why? So you won't understand it?
Relinquish control of this vessel, or I'll start changing the future with this pretty little thing. Now we will find out what your life is really worth, Miss
Thomas. I'd ask your name, but I don't do obituaries.
Ah, Mr. Kiefer.
The captain's a real trooper. You heard we had to skirt, and he gave himself up. All very proper. I had Lewis turn the ship, then lock the wheel. We'll have no more course changes.
Excellent. And First Mate Lewis?
He's been officially decommissioned. Go on, get.
2-minute warning. Ah, it appears we are coming to the end of our little docudrama.
This course of yours makes no sense. There's nothing there but ocean. The charts show we'll be over one of the deepest trenches in the Atlantic.
Actually, the deepest trench.
So, let me guess. This is where we all go down together.
No. Let him come. My apologies. It's the showman in me. You've probably seen it on my many documentaries.
Actually, I usually watch a show when I'm having trouble getting to sleep. Your bogus science beats the hell out of counting sheep.
If you want the gold,
Why don't you just take it? Why scuttle my ship?
Because you cannot take that much mass into the temporal stream.
So you came up with an alternative. Blow the ship and sink it in one of the deepest trenches in the Atlantic Ocean, beyond the reach of any salvage operation.
Until you come up with a vehicle capable of exploring those depths, you're submersible.
Ah, yes. The derrick. A miracle of my own design.
It's more than the gold, though, isn't it?
Of course. We're talking ratings. Once the Empress goes down, that's history. Meaning our epic recreation of the Empress's voyage suddenly becomes a search for her blasted remains. We've sold the rights worldwide, and this will be no Al Capone's vault, I assure you. We'll know exactly where she went down, recover millions in gold, and keep the sequel rights. Oh, it's almost time. What? Wait, this is impossible.
The wheel's locked. The ship physically can't move that fast.
Well, something has changed its course. You watch them. Some sort of glitch. Something with the computer.
Yeah, there's a glitch in it, all right. Consider yourself canceled.
How did you change course?
I didn't. So, that's the trouble when you mix high tech with low tech. Your computer here was hooked up to a magnetic compass. Kind of like these speaker magnets I borrowed from the phonograph upstairs. Suddenly, east is west, north is south. And your bomb has no idea where it is.
We are returning to our original course. Full speed ahead. I'm not even going to ask you about your temporal stream, Mr. Logan, or your crazy weapons.
Bottom line, the Empress is all yours, Captain. Take care of her.
I'll do that, Mr. Logan. I'll do that.
Well, I came looking for a story. I certainly got one.
Yeah.
I just wish I could write it.
You're not going to write the story.
Well, it doesn't take a crystal ball to see that our world's heading toward war. It wouldn't do to have our people losing faith in one of their leaders just now. Just let them think McNeil did it for all the right reasons. At least I'll know the truth.
So what about your career?
Odd. But I am starting to think that maybe journalism isn't the right career for me. What about you, Claire? You ever think about the future?
Oh, sometimes.
Well, maybe one of these days, who knows when, I'll settle down. And if I do, I hope I'm lucky enough to have a friend like you.
There's a ship coming to pick us up, Miss Thomas. Before we leave, I just wanted to say it was a pleasure meeting you.
I assure you the pleasure was all mine. Well, I guess I ought to go below. Bye.
You wanted to see us?
Yeah. Just thought Mr. Cook might want to see an instant replay of tonight's live broadcast.
Just what do you mean that there's been an explosion? That submersible cost millions of dollars. Destroyed? That's impossible.
I got a military chopper flying out to your ship. Your brother should be in custody within the hour. Jack? You didn't have anything to do with that, did you?
Oh, come on, I couldn't just leave 50 pounds of C4 lying inside the Empress. I tossed it and Cook's detonator overboard. I guess his brother must have mistaken it for something else, sending that submersible.
Never mind, I'll read it in your report.
You all right?
Fine. Never thought I was much like my grandmother. Funny how wrong you can be.
So, you really think she was interested in me?
For the sake of future generations, let's be glad we can only speculate.
Good.
Oh, hello. I would like to exchange this, please.
Okay, reason, sir?
Well, it's just too plain.
This happens a lot.
Oh, a Nestle Crunch. Oh, now that's more like it. You know...
Yeah, next?
Okay.
Nestle Crunch. It's just more fun to munch.
Welcome to the edge, brother. The place where mushrooms live at their own risk. Where the toppings meet the tongue and outer crust has been abolished. The Edge from Pizza Hut, where there's no outer crust and no inner longing. Where the toppings roam free and the taste runs deep. It's The Edge Pizza, and you're just $8.99 away from 16 pieces of pure, pulchritudinous toppings. Come on, have you been to The Edge?
Sunday. You know, I am a comic book nerd, and I love doing stuff like this. So this is the first appearance of the Rook, an obscure character from the late 70s that nobody remembers, who got his own book from Warren Publications, and I have a whole bunch of them. Because, yeah, God, I love this stuff. It's cool Star Trek. Look at that. You can get the Star Trek Explorer set and the Daedalus Shovecraft. Yep. I love obscure, weird characters that no one's ever heard of. So, alright. So I hope you guys are still digging TimeCop, because it's not for much longer. So, you can always kind of hang in there. But we're going to keep it going with some Powers of Matthew Star. Powers of Matthew Star, we will have a good full season of this. So, I may even take a break from it and come back to it. But, man, I cannot get it. I love the psychic sounds. This one of the best things from old television and movies is when every time somebody used a power, they'd have to have some crazy noise in the background, like woo, 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 like Aquaman. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, you know. They had to have something goofy because they couldn't just have, you know, like now the X-Men, he just goes, and then they hear the voices in their head. So. On that note, here you guys go. This is some Powers of Matthew Star, Episode 7.
Our very own Matthew Starr is one of 3 finalists in the International Student Science Triennale in Italy.
The device will be much more valuable to you with the minds who created and developed it.
A most impressive package.
You mean you're not going to help Tucker?
Frankly, they've probably killed him already.
Quadris, 12 light years across the galaxy from Earth. It was home for us until an intergalactic armada conquered it. I fought by the royal family's side, but in vain. Even their remarkable powers weren't enough. The Crown Prince and I escaped to the nearest planet on which we could survive and further his powers in order to someday return to free his people. Here on Earth, the prince is known as Matthew Starr. He's a typical American teenager. He has friends, people who love him, and me, his guardian. I'm the only one who knows how special he is. Life for us is a series of joys and dangers, for enemy assassins constantly come to destroy us. Alone, we must survive.
Italy. Yeah. There's nothing I would like better than to take a sojourn to the heartland of your Renaissance, General. But I can't see that we can...
Shepard, will you just hear me out? I need your help to retrieve a piece of top-secret equipment. It's an anti-gravity device. It's lost in an area that's inaccessible to men or equipment, but with Matthew's powers...
I'd like to help you out, General. I really would. But we just can't take off in the middle of the semester like that. I mean, what'll I tell the school? What'll Matthew tell his friends?
Well, I can appreciate the problem, but there must be a way around it.
Yeah. Wait till mid-semester break.
No, I can't wait. There's a chance the AGD could fall into unfriendly hands. You see, we were transporting the AGD to a base when our convoy was attacked by a band of terrorists.
Terrorists? It's been nice talking to General. Let's have dinner the next time you come into town. I know this nice little Italian restaurant that Matthew and I are quite fond of. I'm sorry, General, but you have my answer on that. And...
Hey, Sam!
I can change it, okay? Bye-bye.
Terrorists, huh?
Terrorists.
I'm glad you turned them down. They didn't exactly fit into my plans for the weekend.
Well, don't tell me that the president of the high school dance committee doesn't have his act together.
Well, sort of. I got one of the local markets to donate all the refreshments.
What's the problem?
The vice president of the committee in charge of entertainment.
Pam.
I keep talking to her about records and tapes, and she's hearing the Police or Bruce Springsteen live.
Live?
Live. So I figured if Trent's Market could donate the refreshments...
My dad could cover the entertainment.
Well, I know Springsteen isn't exactly his type of music, but...
But soda, popcorn, and potato chips aren't exactly Mr. Trent's idea of a gourmet diet.
Right.
My class attention.
Excuse me, Mr. Shepard?
Of course.
Today we're going to have a celebration. According to this cable that just arrived, our very own Matthew Starr is one of 3 finalists in the International Student Science Triennale.
Play it cool, Nat. I think we've been had.
What?
It's our friend General Tucker. Looks like we're going to Italy.
Gotta be kidding.
That dumb experiment with the mothballs and vinegar? It didn't even work.
And he and his science teacher, Mr. Shepard, are to leave immediately for Italy, all expenses paid, to be present for the final judging.
Tucker actually said not to worry about the terrorists?
That's right. He said one of the biggest dangers we face is the bus to Valentoka. See what I mean?
Beautiful boy. Verrai al Navasso a conoscere la mia Rosella, sì? Such a beautiful boy, so cherubic. Just like a Botticelli. Oh, quanto sei bello, figlio mio. Allora ti aspetto al Navasso.
Grazie.
Grazie.
Grazie. Well, buongiorno. You made quite a hit there, didn't you?
Yeah, what did she say?
She said that you're here visiting your uncle Giancarlo and your cousin Adriana. Got it?
But now, what did she really say?
She called you a cherub. You know those chubby-looking guys with the big teeth and the wings?
I didn't know you spoke Italian, Shepard.
I just recently developed an interest in it.
Which means he'll be fluent in it by tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Italian is just one of those multisyllabic romance languages, which corresponds in phonetic construction with one of our earlier forms of intergalactic communication called what speak, huh?
Okay, that takes care of that, but what about the vest?
What's the matter with this vest? Look at that hat. Speaking of getting a raise in mid-semester.
The boy and the black one, chi sono?
I don't know. Something tells me maybe we have not been put out of business.
But it don't make sense, Lotto. We have a buyer for a device we don't have. And no way we can get it from underneath the boulder.
Why don't we just dynamite them?
Che faccia di sto nada quello?
Because we would dynamite the device at the same time. No, we're not going to get it. We're going to let them do it for us.
Giancarlo.
Nipote! Benvenuto a Valetocca! Benvenuto, benvenuto!
Oh, grazie.
Adriana! Ecco, tu cugino di California!
È bello, papà. Non mi hai detto che avevo un cugino così bello. You really fixed my day.
No, made. The expression is made my day.
Bene, bene, I show you your pensione. Bene.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Grazie, signorina.
Francis J. Tucker, General, U.S. Air Force, in charge of top secret high priority project.
No capisco, so what?
So, the fox does not always enter the hen house through the front door.
Vieni.
How do you say? Bien?
Bene.
Oh, bene, bene.
All right, there you are. That AGD is inaccessible, as you can see.
No. I don't see. Dov'è?
It's buried under all those boulders. Well, that's a setup. I didn't say it was going to be easy.
So, what is the plan, Tuck? I know what the plan is. You want me to rappel down into the canyon like we did in the war with the howitzer that we brought up?
No, not this time. We've got another plan.
Why? You think I'm too old?
No.
Hey, guardare. Oh. You the one who can no longer touch your shoes, eh?
I just say that, didn't I?
Look, Papa, the war ended over 30 years ago. Maybe it's time to stop fighting it, eh?
Adriana, prego.
Giancarlo, please. Your plan was among the first I considered. But unfortunately, that road will not support a mobile crane. And the terrain there creates an updraft that'll flip a chopper like a toy.
Okay. So what is this plan?
Walt, it's all yours. Delicious.
Oh, grazie.
This is the key to the whole thing. When Matthew sees the precise location of the ADD, he will develop a program which will enter into this remote control device, which will guide the ADD's flight safely. Capisco?
Slice of pie, eh?
Piece of cake.
Don't worry, I'll shove my act together.
Then, what do you want with me, Tuck?
Now, Giancarlo, don't tell me you've forgotten what it's like to conduct an operation behind enemy lines.
The terroristas.
Precisely.
So I will be your guide. I get you in and get you out with the device without to be seen.
You got it. Now, we move out at 0600. Okay?
Bene. Salud.
Salud. Salud.
follow my instruction as if your life depended on it.
The old wagon road is the best way to get out with the device.
But it's all overgrown, Papa, no.
It's just overgrown enough so nobody else be on it. Bene?
Oh, molto bene. From there, should not be any problem to fly the device up the cliff. Don't you agree?
It won't be easy, but I think we can manage.
Where's Tucker?
See. He's late. That's not like a tuck.
Maybe he's coming. We have a clear view of the road. I'll check it out.
Adriana! Adriana, che cos'è?
What happened? Are you okay? What's going on? What is this?
He's been kidnapped.
Perhaps the General can fill in some details about the device for us.
Device? I don't know what you're talking about.
I make him talk. Stop, Lazi. The top secret military device that you were sent here to get out after that unfortunate little accident with the convoy. General, don't force us to pull the secrets from them. If you cooperate, this can be avoided.
Well, I've told you everything I know.
Come on,
No general, no device.
And if the top secret device is not delivered to us within 10 hours, the General will be executed. You will receive further instructions informing you where the exchange will take place. Now, it is important that all of you understand that we adopt an extremely prejudicial...
Excuse me, Colonel Bowen, but what are we going to do about the General?
That we adopt an extremely prejudicial attitude in regard to this incident. A Stonewall policy. This is a matter of national security, and we don't want it breaking on network news.
The boy asked you a question. We're all interested to hear the answer.
If the AGD is in exchange for General Tucker in 10 hours, he's going to be executed. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Officially, nothing. Officially, we're not here, and officially, it's none of your business. Now, unofficially, we don't have the AGD. Unofficially, General Tucker does not interfere with my men, and I don't interfere with his. So under the circumstances, I'd say you still have the same mission to complete. For whatever reason, General Tucker seems to think that you might help.
Yeah. But only now the General's life depends on it.
Then I suggest you get on with it.
Dee? Yes, who is it, please? This is Pam. And who am I speaking to?
Adriana. I'm Matthew's cousin.
Matthew, it's for you.
Who is it?
Someone named Pam.
Pam, hi, how's it going?
Good question. Your cousin. She sounds very, sexy. I didn't realize that you had any family in Italy.
Yeah, well, we were separated at a very early age. What's all that noise? I can hardly hear you.
It's a rock band. Look, Bruce Springsteen's booked, and the Police are cutting an album that weekend. And plus, my dad would probably have to sell his corporation to pay them anyway.
So what? So we're settling for the Jackhammer String Quartet?
Hey, no, look, they're a new group called the Moving Violations.
Assault with a deadly weapon would be more like it.
Matt, I just called to ask your opinion. Hold on. What do you think?
I was wrong. Assault with intent to kill would be more like it. Hang on a minute.
Walt says it's time to get the hit on the trail.
Hit the trail. Or get the show on the road.
Hey, Matt! Look, I'm doing the best I can.
I know, I'm sorry. Look, Pam, I gotta go.
Well, wait a second. What about the science fair? How's it going?
Good, it's been very eventful. Look, I'll talk to you when I get back.
Yeah. Good luck.
Bye-bye. Your father's a pretty amazing guy.
And stubborn, unrealistic, aggravating. Foolish old Muscalazoni who will kill himself one day.
I don't know, I think he's kind of neat.
That's because you don't have to put up with him.
Come on, he's not that bad.
Oh, yes? Look at him now.
Well, take it easy. We'll give you a hand.
It's not necessary. I can do myself. You have a huge job, and I have a mine. We waste the time.
How are we going to move those boulders? With patience and precise computation.
Okay, the x-axis is 3.2569 north. Y-axis, 1.4563 east.
Okay.
The hover factor is hyperbolic function, 0.33402, equally distributed in all three planes. That number indicates random phasing within a meter of ground zero. That's it. It's all yours.
Shepard, we haven't got all day.
Just something I was born with, I guess.
Well done, gentlemen. Thank you.
Un momento. What about the tuck?
What about him?
You said the minute we got the AGD back, you'd exchange it for Tucker like the terrorist demanded.
No, I didn't say that. You did. What I said was that you still had a mission to complete.
You mean you're not going to help Tucker?
Take it easy, Matthew.
Look, Colonel, a man's life is at stake. And I'd like to think that's much more important than a piece of machinery.
Well, that is your prerogative. But it's not operable in this scenario. General Tucker is a professional soldier, and as such, he is sworn to give his life for his country. Furthermore, the official policy of both governments involved is clear and synchronous. They do not negotiate with terrorists, ever. Let's go. Gentlemen.
I say we find out where they are and attack. Eh?
The three of us?
4 of us. Don't forget Adriana. I train her myself.
For what?
Fighting. Grenade!
Matthew!
The pin was never full.
Good. Exploding meatballs always ruin my appetite.
What is it?
It's a map indicating the point of exchange.
A lot of good that's gonna do us now.
He's a dead man. We don't even have this stupid device.
No? But there are many artisans and craftsmen in this area, right?
Of every trade and description. Maybe I can get one of them to fix that window.
Maybe you can get one of them to make a duplicate device.
Yeah. By the time they realize it's a fake, we'll have Tucker freed and out of danger.
Signori, please, they're not the fools. They will want to see it fly. How will we do that?
Giancarlo, when you moved that boulder, you said to me, you have your job and I have mine. Now that is what I'm saying to you now. You assemble your artisans, you make that duplicate device, and we will take care of flying it.
Bene.
Grazie.
Shep, what are we gonna tell Giancarlo and Adriana when I fly the fake AGD?
We'll worry about that later. First, I've got to buy enough time to make it. I've got less than 1 hour to make contact with those terrorists and stall them.
Well, I'll come with you.
No, you're staying here. The artisans need something to work from, so I want you to work with Adriana and put our drawing skills to use.
Well, I guess there are worse things.
I'm sure you can handle it.
Hey, Shep, be careful.
I'll be fine.
In the lotta.
Where is the device?
It's being repaired. It was damaged by the boulders when it fell. We'll need more time, at least.
Why? So you people can complete preparation to attack and eliminate us?
If that's what we were planning, you'd all be dead by now.
Che bellezza. I say we kill him and the general.
Well, the device is more important than killing people. Only 24 hours minimum.
12. 1 minute late, one excuse, and device or no device, the general dies.
I'll be here.
No. Another place.
Enough.
It's the best we can do.
I built you a trattoria from a scribble.
Yes, but it'll take you 1 year. We don't have a time.
Matthew, let it go.
12 hours. Do the best I can.
12 hours. Can you do?
Impossible. It is not enough time. What we do will look like a fake.
Do the best you can. We've got to have something. We must.
Dove lo fai?
Facile per te.
Come va?
Ma via! Ma via! I gonna band this? I got no machine.
You ask me, you're the artista.
Grazie, grazie.
Come bello, bello.
Amazing. Tutto finito.
Catania, bravo Catania.
Grazie, grazie. Grazie a tutto. Oh, mille grazie. Bravo.
People came to the trattoria.
What's the terrorist? They're supposed to notify me of a new location for the exchange.
I read English little, but why they be interested in 100 cases of soda pop, 20 cases of potato chips, and 2 gallons of, como se dice, guacamole dip?
It's guacamole. Oh, spam.
Oh, looks like she's got things under control, but maybe I better call her anyway.
Only phone is back at trattoria. Come, I go with you.
Hey. Bravo. Bravo.
Grazie.
Grazie. Per tempo.
Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Sì.
General, please.
You would lose all respect for me if I would release him for a device that does not work. Demonstrate it for us.
Not until I can see that the general is safe. Why don't you get in? Fly it for yourself.
Yes, well, perhaps I can best evaluate the performance from here.
Please, if you're not familiar with this kind of device, get in and I will remote fly it for you.
I will have Lepanza do it because he's my test pilot.
No.
Vai! A presto! Ora!
all right? Did I hurt you any?
No, but you did.
What?
Shepard, how could you do it? How could you give him a top secret device? Is that the way they do business where you come from?
Yes, as a matter of fact. I happen to value human life more than I do top secret devices. It's like my vest.
Huh?
It's a fake.
Oh, then Matthew was the...
Yes, I know. Let's get in the car before they find out. Hurry up.
Buongiorno, amici. Andiamo. Andiamo.
This is not the way I pictured Italy, General. The brochures never said anything about a terrorist tour guide. Do you have any idea where we are?
Not a clue. They always kept me blindfolded and off to myself. What the hell are you doing? Don't do this to me.
Vinegar.
Well, don't crack on me now. Come on, hey.
The thought did occur to me, General. But no. I think I got a better idea. Matthew? Matthew? Matthew?
Shep, where are you?
I'm not sure, but there's a strong scent in the air. It smells like vinegar.
Eche, Matthew, what is it?
I was just trying to remember the terrorists. Their clothing, it smelled like vinegar.
Vinegar?
We have many wineries in this district. Some of their producers are more suited to ensalada than saluta, but vinegar... Of course, Gambolini! Gambolini!
An abandoned winery in the hills on the other end of town.
Of course, what happened to wine when it goes bad? It turned to vinegar. The Gambolini winery is full of casks of it.
Can you take me there?
It's not safe. It's too easy to guard. During the war, it was used as a bunker, open spaces. But there is another way.
I'm authorized to make an offer of 100 million lira. Take or leave.
No. We have put together a package that your people will find very interesting.
I have no time to waste. What is this package?
Something that you would gladly pay more than 100 million lira to have. Viennica, I show you.
During the war, the Allied prisoners would escape. We would hide them in these passages and in the winery. The boss would look for them and always get lost.
Maybe a few of them are still wandering around.
The device will be much more valuable to you with the minds who created and developed it.
I must agree. A most impressive package.
Shep, we need more clues.
I don't know. The floor is kind of damp. Almost wet.
I think it's this way.
$200 million. Take or leave.
Get them quickly. Take the device.
Mi dispiace. Was a time I could have run through here carrying a wounded man, but...
You follow when you can.
Chef, right here. Untie me.
Bon appétit.
Hey, come on. Come on. Let's go.
Let him go. Let him go.
Yeah, that's right.
I'd give anything to be there when he demonstrates that phony AGD for the Russians.
You two okay?
I'm fine. Hey, they go away, huh? They're afraid of your best.
Hey, Giancarlo, give his neck a break, eh?
No, get off of his back! Well, what do you think?
They don't sound much better than they did over the phone.
They sounded so good at the concert, though.
Really?
They played for 4 hours straight.
Oh, you mean they played besides this?
Hey, Matt, if you had been here helping me trying to find a group instead of experimenting in Italy with Adriatica.
Pam, the name was Adriana.
You don't have to yell, Matthew.
Look, Pam, science is no joking matter.
Especially when your mothballs don't work.
Well, look, they didn't work here, so why should they work over there? Excuse me. Hello?
Matthew? It's Adriana. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm afraid... yeah, how are you?
It's true what you say, Matthew. Absence makes the heart grow fatter.
Fonder. Oh, it's Bill Fonder, an old friend from Connecticut. So, how's it going?
Everything's fine, Matthew. I can't talk long. I just wanted to make sure you had a safe trip home and say hello to your boys. Tell you I miss you.
I miss you, too. We grew up together. We were just like brothers.
All right, Matthew. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Pick up on a little Italian in Connecticut there, Matt? Huh?
Yeah, well, Bill, had his name shortened. It used to be, Bill Fondarilli. Fonzini?
Fettuccine.
Oh, you knew him.
The Robinson family braved the perils of the galaxy in search of a planet to call home on Lost in Space. Today at 1 p.m. Eastern on the Sci-Fi Channel.
are more fun than one. New Sunkist Tutti Fruits, the first fruit snack made with 2 kinds of fruit. Tutti Fruits, Tutti Fruits.
Chewy on the outside, soft on the inside. Tutti Fruits.
New Sunkist Tutti Fruits, because 2 fruits are more fun than one.
Tutti Fruits.
Tutti Fruits.
Oh, here comes crispy critters, a good wholesome bunch. The low sugar cereal with lots of crunch. It's indubitably. Indubitably. Most crispy critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Oh, I'll tell you what, man, I would totally rock these. That's right. Creepy, eerie, and famous monster of filmland, Tidy Whities, everybody. That's right, you have a big monster on your junk. That's what every woman wants, man. That is the epitome of sexy. Some underpants is like famous monster of filmland. It's eerie and creepy. Yeah, it's a lot of innuendo. So, I hope you guys still dig Powers of Matthew Star. You know, it's fun. Definitely a product of its time. So, you know, enjoy it for what it is. You know, and yet, hashtag Second Chance Channel, we'll get some new Powers of Matthew Star. And we'll be like the Powers of Maddie Star. And it'll be like his granddaughter. There you go. So we're going to keep trucking, and we're going to keep going over to Fox Friday night, back in the day when we had The Visitor. We're getting really close to the end on those. There's only 2 episodes after this one. And for those, yes, Roland Emmerich and Dean Devlin did do this. Man, how would you like to be those guys? They went from doing the biggest box office movies, like some of the biggest ever, to people just don't care. You know, they did Independence Day. Everybody did Independence Day too. No one cared. You know, I think Godzilla killed them. Maybe. But, you know, I liked Earthfall, so I can't say nothing. It's dumb, but I enjoyed it. But so here you guys go. This is The Visitor, episode 10. Enjoy.
Stay worrying anymore.
I know. State of confusion. I'll let you talk me into this.
Oh, maybe you're right.
What's that?
It's gotta be Waylon.
Excuse me. There's no one else?
Two of the greatest minds on the planet, and you can't manage to arrive on time. I've given up on you both.
You're lucky we got here at all. We got lost. You know, if it wasn't for...
Not yet, but I will. I'm close, very close. That's why you're here.
You too. Thanks for having me.
Excuse me, I was supposed to meet someone earlier on this bus. Was this man on that bus tonight?
Bye. No. Oh, boy. Oh, not yet.
Oh, boy. I remember when this was just a sketch on a napkin.
The world gave me lemons, and I made cognac. It's beautiful.
Whoa.
When are you due?
Not today, but I forgot to tell Junior.
Sit down.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, boy.
Okay, lady, calm down. Where's everybody?
They rolled the sidewalks after dusk. Call 911, please, quick.
And here's your power grid. Interesting. Oh, no. Houston, we have a problem.
Well, he must have left a message, something. No, we were supposed to meet. It's very important. Okay.
Dr. Christensen to the emergency room. Dr.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. Right, Adam MacArthur. Thanks.
Got it. Definitely MacArthur. Calling Randall Craig's apartment. From Waring, South Dakota, sir.
Waring? It's got to be a mistake. Check it again.
No, sir, no mistake. MacArthur's calling from Waring.
That's my hometown. I'll be damned.
The waiting's always the worst part. Your wife's fine, the baby's fine, but you're not a father yet.
Okay, we're not married. That's not my wife.
Well, you should just try and keep her off her feet. All right?
You have violated U.S. airspace. If you do not land immediately, we will be forced to shoot you down. It's coming right at us. You are red and free to engage unknown. Locked and loaded. It's a hit! What did you see? Unidentified, sir. An unidentified flying object.
You stuck around.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Great.
I'm supposed to keep you up off your feet.
Oh, I kind of told them that you were my husband, and they weren't going to release me otherwise.
Why don't you let me call him for you?
Husband? Oh, I don't have one.
You're a young man, then?
Well, you sound just like my grandfather. No, there's no husband, there's no young man, there's no expectation. Nope, we're in this all alone. I wouldn't have it any other way. Look, could you just give me a lift? I have this thing about hospitals. Thanks.
I guess I can make a little detour.
Oh, boy.
There you go, yo.
Yeah.
You all set? Nice farm.
Not anymore, not since Gramps bought it. Most of the farmers around here are selling out. If it's not the weather, it's the soil or the disappointing yield. Gramps says that Mother Nature has turned cruel. And here I am. I can't believe it.
Well, you're home for the holidays.
Hello? Hello? So, I was 8 when my folks died and I came to live here. With Gramps. Nani and Mimi, they used to call us. God, look at this place. Where's the tree? The nativity set. I can't believe this. No, I can. He's probably out in the barn. Lost total track of time.
Well, I should go.
Oh, of course, you have family to get to.
Well, I don't.
Well, then you should stay here. I mean, it's, the least that I can do. We have enough room for the Dallas Cowboys. Except Nate Newton.
Well, I can't. Thank you.
Come on now, we have all the comforts of home. I think that we even have a poor excuse for a dog running around here somewhere. No. Okay, well, you should, go out and say hi to Gramps. He'll think that I ran you off. Go on. It's just right out there. I'll be right out. Just, give me a second.
Doesn't fit that way.
Who are you? What are you doing here? This is private property.
I'm a friend of Laura's. Need to turn it over.
Turn it over?
Well, it's obvious. It's a high-energy particle accelerator. That's the containment chamber. And you're trying to create antimatter.
Big deal. A lucky guess. Look, whoever you are, I'm not trying. I've succeeded. I've done it.
Only for a moment. A couple of minutes tops. This won't sustain a perfect vacuum for long. Air molecules will eventually pollute it.
That's not a lucky guess. Who are you?
Nobody special.
Modest. Well, he's not a scientist.
It's obviously been followed. The man's a spy.
I'm not a spy. May I see it?
No, you may not.
For heaven's sakes, Waylon, you called us to help. Let him look.
Endless power. Cheap, portable, non-polluting. Antimatter sure would answer a lot of prayers. Be a wonderful gift for the world if the world were ready for it.
Why isn't the world ready for it?
Winifred,
No, I'm curious. Tell us why.
Why did Merlin wait to give King Arthur Excalibur? And why did Zeus keep Hercules half human? Why does a mother cuddle a newborn? Because they're not ready. Time hasn't come, and the risks outweigh the benefits.
Merlin? Hercules? What are we talking about? Oh, hi, Grandpa.
Oh, my God.
I was gonna call. I meant to.
Is he the father?
No.
Laura, I'm too old to play out our usual to and fro, and too busy. I mean it. Tell him to leave now.
You really know how to ring in the season, don't you, Wayland?
Listen, that was my fault. I shouldn't have said anything, and I'm sorry. But you are in no condition to be traveling.
Just drive. Please. I made a mistake. I just want to leave.
Okay.
I divorce thee. I divorce thee. I divorce thee. You know, that's all you have to do if you're a Muslim.
This phone doesn't work. I have to go to the office.
In other words, I release thee. Go with God. Go find this Randall, whoever he is, with my blessing.
Hopefully he's a part of my past. Although leaving doesn't seem to be that easy.
Why not? It's easy as pie for everyone I know. Men, parents, you name it.
Hey, your grandpa's stuck.
Actually, he's there in body only. Believe me, everything else is very, very occupied.
Who is he?
Dr. Wayland Scott, physicist, engineer. Eminent emotional black hole.
And those other two?
Doctor's quick and wild. Don't let their looks fool you. If a bomb were to go off in that barn, our world would be a lot less smart. Why?
You ever get the feeling that a detour wasn't really a detour, and that life was taking you where you were supposed to be, and you can either fight it or tune into the big picture if you're lucky. I can help your grandfather. He doesn't know what he has.
Grandpa knows everything. Just ask him.
Not this time.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I know enough to be concerned. That's all. You know, Muslims have to say that 3 times in public before they're divorced. Try once again. No, it was a working number this morning. Okay.
Seen you in a long time. Ready for holidays? More of these were back. Get another $200.
Okay. Randall?
I think we better talk.
Okay, hold on. Are we forgetting anything?
Nothing I can think of. Got a DH-61s in, airline tickets, Christmas list. Shoot me for duck if we ain't ready.
Oh, pinch me. Is this really happening?
It better be. My wife said, if I don't make it home for Christmas, then don't bother about coming home for New Year's.
I know that look. I hate that look.
South Dakota State's got a local PD query on Adam MacArthur. BCI wires them a photo. Positive ID, gentlemen.
What do we do? Draw straws.
Might as well just shoot me now.
Thank you, sir.
You like them? Genuine Shirley. Picked them out myself.
They're very nice, but I didn't get you anything, sir.
Couldn't accept it. Uniform code of conduct. Fact is, Lieutenant, I just have a soft spot for this time of year is all.
Now that I'm within hailing range of the cradle of my youth, forgive me if I caused you any embarrassment.
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir.
Maybe it's a good thing. It's been a long time. What'd you find out about our Mr. Craig?
Goose egg, sir. He wasn't admitted to Mercy Pres, and neither was Adam MacArthur.
Then why was he there?
I don't know, sir.
Consider this your last present, Lieutenant.
Good morning.
Hi.
Have you eaten yet? I'm starving.
No, come on, let's go.
Okay. So I thought you'd left.
No, I was next door, in spite of the local unwelcome committee.
Oh, no, Lonnie?
Well, if you mean the sheriff, yes. It went sort of like, this town ain't big enough for the both of us.
That's him, all right. I'm sorry. He's a good egg, but old flames die hard. I'm afraid he still thinks we're going to tie the knot someday, even though we've been broken up for 6 years. Oh.
You know, he's going to complicate things.
Welcome to my life. Do you want my advice? Run.
Well, I intend to, but not for the reasons that you think.
Well, unlike most men, I think you actually have someplace to go.
Well, I do, but I think I can mend things with you and your grandfather a little.
And why would you want to do that?
Because I see a little myself in you and your grandfather, and I know what it's like to lose a family, and because I want to.
Well, don't bother. I'm headed back to Houston. I found out what I needed to find out. Besides, you would have to be both Merlin and Hercules.
Well, I've seen a few miracles in my time. I want to tell your grandfather about what he's got, because I'm the only one who can. If I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Okay, in for a penny, in for a pound. We'll do it.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Sir? Are you part of the parade?
Not this year, son. How about you?
Who, me? I'm just a kid.
Come on, Tom.
I gotta go. See you, Colonel.
Mercy Pres Hospital. Step on.
Yes, sir.
Understand, 20 years he's been working on this project. This is the closest he's ever been. It's his legacy, Adam.
Listen, I understand more than you know.
No, you don't understand. He started this when his daughter and son-in-law were killed. He left his previous work with the Air Force under a cloud. He thinks he's lost his good name. This is it. It's all he has to show for his life.
It's not true. He has something else. You can't come in here.
Why not?
Because you're expecting. We won't be long.
Look, I think we should wait for Waylon.
Young man, you're not the expert here.
Hey! Hey, what are you doing? Get away from there.
Believe in miracles, Waylon?
What?
Miracles. That which defies rational explanation.
What are you talking about?
Hear him out, Waylon. You wanted help? It's here. He's it.
Him? Yep. Me.
How'd you do that?
Done it before. You have no idea what this is capable of, Waylon.
That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible. Give me your hand. like a key, Waylon. A very powerful key. Where it comes from, it makes everything possible. Portable. Unimaginable power. I've seen it work. It's what brought me home. The truth is, Waylon, you're gonna fail.
I don't believe you.
This is a catcher machine. It's a suitcase for carrying antimatter from accelerator to accelerator. It's a key to their power needs, and it's capable of more than you'll ever know. But it does not create and sustain the antimatter it can. The machine that accomplishes that, Waylon, is beyond anything you'll ever imagine.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm your detour, Waylon. I'm the answer to your prayers. Maybe.
Nurse Cole, Pediatric Nurses Station. Nurse Cole, you're wanted in pediatrics.
How are your folks?
Gone, ma'am. A couple of years now.
I'm sorry. They were lovely people.
True enough. Thank you. I miss them.
Here's Laura Scott's file. We're very proud of you, you know.
Laura Scott's grandfather did what?
He worked for the Air Force at Mission Flats 20 years ago, sir.
Mission Flats? That's the skunk works for Area 51.
And he's a perfect candidate. Double PhD, electrical engineering and physics. Sounds like someone who can unwrap the mysteries of recovered technology, sir.
Son of a bitch, why wasn't this man under my desk?
Unknown, sir. Still digging.
Where's Craig? Now Waylon Scott. You know what this means, don't you?
Yes, sir. A second front.
Our silent runner's found himself a new network.
I've got a last known location on Dr. Scott.
Copy that. We're rolling. My backyard, bucko.
Seeds?
What is this, a joke?
It's not a joke. You want a legacy, Waylon? Feed the world. Better legacy could you leave than that?
So you're saying this accelerator won't produce a sustainable amount of antimatter to create a power source?
That's right.
But expose seeds to the electrostatic field and they'll
grow just about anywhere.
Oh, brother.
Mr. MacArthur, I don't believe in miracles. Not in a world that takes away your children and spends billions to build arms. I spent the first half of my life working on weapons, and I pay penance for that every day. So, spare me your ridicule. I've never seen anything to match this.
Just asking for a little faith. But come on, I'll show you. Just give this time. You watch.
It's the sheriff.
Oh, it's only Lonnie. I'll see what it's all about. Hey, Lonnie, what's going on?
What the devil's he up to?
Sorry, Whalen. I've got a warrant. The man's a fugitive, wanted by none other than the FBI.
Sheriff, we talk.
Catch up with you. Just save a good spot.
We might still make it home.
Forget it.
Sheriff's office up ahead. Okay, nobody misses out. We agree?
If it is him, what a way to ring in the new year.
I know. But I still feel like I'm being Scrooged.
Shh. Where's Lonnie? Okay. Come on, follow me. Let's go.
Howdy, friend. FBI.
That's a long story. I was young, I was in love, I didn't know any better. At least that's my version. Here, give these things a heave.
I don't know who the father is, but he's nuts. To not want a woman like you.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
First time I laid eyes on him, I knew he was trouble. Swear to God.
Sheriff.
Yeah?
Where is he? This the man?
Yeah, that's him. I'm positive, no doubt in my mind. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Oh, that little bitch. Oh, man. She's done it to me again.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Forgot you're pregnant. Pull over, I'll drive.
You don't know the way.
What way? Where are we going?
Only place you can, out of town. Lickety-split. Untarred and unfeathered. By the way, what are you, guilty of?
That's a long story. At least that's my version.
And here I was beginning to find you attractive. Don't be flattered. I'm not really, known for my good taste in men. Woo! Gramps is gonna have himself a conniption this time. Guess, headed back to Houston after all, whether I like it or not.
Laura, stop the truck.
What?
Stop the truck now.
Oh, whew, he didn't like that one.
Your grandfather, if the sheriff called the FBI like he said, the NSA will know soon.
Whoa, NSA? Who the hell are you?
Okay, look, we gotta go back. Your grandfather's in danger.
Seriously?
You slide over, I'll drive.
It's over. You've lost. I'm your only means of redemption. Now tell me about MacArthur.
Who?
Adam MacArthur.
Him? He's a charlatan, a con man. Worse. This is about him?
I don't ask twice.
Well, what do I know? He's another of my granddaughter's lost puppies.
Clear the building.
It's your bed. Lie in it.
Hey, what's this all about? Take it easy, will you? This is happening.
Wayland, are you all right?
You okay?
Wasted soldier.
Let's go! Saddle up!
Doozy this time, Laura.
It's not her fault. It's mine. Don't blame her.
Well, maybe have a miracle for this too, huh?
Nope.
Too bad.
Miracle's not in the work, Waylon. It never was. You should know that. It's in here, and it's in here. Nothing in our work can replace what's been taken from us. You have to cherish everything you have. Losing my family taught me that.
You're right. It's not in the work. Not anymore.
No, he can start again, can't he?
It took 20 years.
I don't think he has the will.
Laura? This isn't what you want to teach your child.
Please don't.
You know your grandfather's hurting so much you'd rather lose himself in his work than risk losing you for real. He loves you. You know, all we have are the people that we love. If we turn our backs on them.
You forget. I'm accustomed to loss. Oh! Oh, God.
What?
Oh, God. No, something's wrong. Call an ambulance.
Okay, lay back.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Not now. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, it's time.
Dear. Company. It's okay, dear. Remember your breathing. We're fine.
You see those tire tracks?
Yeah, Humvees. Vice spreading a little Christmas cheer.
Okay, it's all right. It's gonna be all right.
Oh, God.
Bows, towels, lots of them, and hot water.
It's your call.
Go ahead, honey. That's right. One more time. Sit.
Yes?
FBI, sir. Are you Dr. Waylon Scott?
Yes.
May we come in?
It's not a problem, is it?
Give me a hand, Adam. Get behind her and support her back. Here we go, honey. Ready, Laura?
We have information that a fugitive named Adam MacArthur has befriended your granddaughter.
Really?
Really? Can you tell us anything about that?
I think you've been misinformed.
No, Doctor. I don't think there's been a mistake. Would you care to reconsider?
This,
Excuse me, gentlemen.
is not a good time.
Well, we apologize for that, but this is a very dangerous man we're talking about.
I can't help you. Please, come back later. My granddaughter's about to have a child. What now, boss?
Good girl. Breathe.
Hold on, guys.
Here we go. Come on, honey. Push. You're so handsome.
It's a boy.
He's beautiful.
Bye, sweetie pie.
Laura?
Honey.
Waylon, take the baby.
What's happening?
What's wrong? What is it?
She's not breathing.
Oh, do something. Someone, do something.
Laura. Laura.
Adam, what is it?
Okay.
What are you doing? Oh, where's that ambulance?
What the?
We call for an ambulance. Where in the hell is it?
Ho, ho, ho.
Mr. Rock.
Lab pickup on 3-8. Laboratory pickup on 3-8.
Go!
What's this? What the hell's going on here?
Back up.
Locked in, sir.
Get us out of here, soldier.
Come on, let's get this thing out of here.
Come on, Harry, give me a hand. We got it. Get ready? Fucking go! Bye! Merry Christmas!
Oh, thank God.
Laura, look at your beautiful baby.
All right, MacArthur.
Here you go. You're making a mistake, Wilcox.
It's mine to make.
Grandpa.
Don't do it, Waylon. Your destiny isn't to go to jail. Trust me. Why don't you come outside? I got something to show you.
Son, this ain't a field trip. Let's go.
Will someone tell me what just happened here?
Honey, I'll be right back.
What the?
That's impossible.
How? How can that be?
Nothing's impossible, Waylon.
It's a miracle.
Your legacy's upstairs. This is your future.
Not my future. My great-grandson, he's the one who'll do it. I'll teach him.
How much of this do we actually put in our report?
Yeah. Now what?
Remember, there are no detours, Waylon.
believe this.
This is a trick, right?
Where is he?
No trick. Miracles happen.
Oh, great. Perfect timing.
Sorry about running away the other night. Sort of an acquired instinct. But I didn't want anything to keep me from spending this day with my family.
I understand. Believe me.
So all this because of Jason MacArthur, is that right?
I was hoping to spend Christmas with him.
You two related?
Yes.
Well, it's been a while, but yeah, I can tell you about Jason. After gifts, okay? Come on. Any family of Jason's, family of mine.
Okay, kids. Daddy's ready now.
Sunday, after an all-new World's Funniest, celebrate the joy
It's craptacular.
of a brand new Simpsons Christmas.
Lisa, no! Your hands are too weak!
Then, did Santa forget to check his list twice?
A nightcap. I'm gonna wear this when I get older.
It's a brand new King of the Hill. And for Agent Mulder, there will always be one nightmare he can never forget.
What do you know about my sister?
The X-Files. It all starts Sunday at 7, 6 Central on Fox. Now, Golden Globe nominee for Best Actor Lance Henriksen in Millennium on Fox.
Your Mitsubishi Motors dealer is bursting with ways to help save you money on all our award-winning cars and trucks. During our inventive incentive deal days, savings keep getting higher and higher with cash rebates up to $2,000. Or take advantage of factory-to-dealer incentives and special value packages on your favorite options. We're inventing incentives all over the place. So come in now while the savings are in the air. See for yourself just how high we'll go.
Okay, don't move. You're about to witness an historic event. Did you miss it? It's new Turning Point eyeliner from Maybelline. Who else? Look at this. It sharpens itself inside the cap. No shavings. Totally revolutionary. You get a perfect soft point every single time. And it goes on easily. New Turning Point eyeliner. The big ideas are so simple. Smart. Beautiful. Maybelline.
What makes everything so whip-smacking? Lip-smacking, ah, good. Cool Whip's the one. That whipped creamy taste. Cool Whip's the one.
I love this. Giant life-size Frankenstein pinup drawn by Jack Davis. 6 foot tall. 6 foot tall. But that's not life-size, because, like, he should be, like, 7 foot tall. Weird, huh? So, I hope you guys are still digging Visitor. Yet again, like I said, 2 episodes after this. So, you're almost done. You will be, in the next couple of weeks, you will be completely finished with The Visitor. And then I'll have to find something else to fill it up. So, here we go. So, we're going to keep trucking right along and doing some Total Recall 2070. You know, Mark and I were sitting at the gym the other day and we were talking about watching this show. And I was like, I watched it in syndication. was like, I didn't know it had nudity and boobs in it until recently when I went back to watch it. I was like, oh, yeah. Holy crap. It's kind of like watching those first couple episodes of Stargate SG-1 when it was still on Showtime and not in syndication. And suddenly you're like, oh my God, hey, that was Stargate. Yet again, people forgot Stargate, King Devlin Roland Emmerich. And the movie was awesome because it had Kurt Russell in it. So, but we're going to go to Total Recall 2070 because there's nothing like the real thing. That's because that's the episode. That's episode 6, Nothing Like the Real Thing. So, enjoy.
Scott, what are you doing here?
All work and no play makes Scott a dull boy.
Well, I thought O'Hara-san was coming in from Japan for your bi-monthly review.
I called Tashimo Pacific in Tokyo, and I told O'Hara-san that Scott Pollard doesn't need some home office papa looking over his shoulder.
You didn't.
I didn't have to. He canceled till next week.
Scott, this makes me really uncomfortable.
Remember when we saw that couple making love on the People Mover? You said it turned you on.
Oh God, Scott.
Now, take it easy, Joy. I think it's high time my wife's co-workers had a little thrill and met Kazooie the Avenger. Spoil sport.
That's the door. Pull your pants up, Kazooie.
Hi, I have a delivery for a J. Pollard.
Oh, yes, please, come in.
Thanks. I'll need your signature right here and your initials at the bottom.
Is there anything else you're going to need?
You know that blouse you're wearing?
Oh, yes. My husband gave it to me for a birthday present.
You think a guy would have better sense?
Excuse me?
Well, it covers up all the best parts.
Well... maybe you'd like to look at them. Scott, why are you looking at me like that?
I see your husband likes to watch his wife do other guys.
Oh, don't mind him. All he can do is watch. Is something wrong, Scott?
There's gonna be.
Oh my God. Scott, what are you doing?
Sending the delivery man on his way.
Scott, no. Scott!
Thought you could get away with doing my wife, did you? It's not your fault, babe. Some guys, you flirt with them a little, they think they can get away with anything.
suspect made a statement yet?
No, he's been unresponsive since we got here. According to his wife, he just sort of shut down after he shot the delivery guy.
Okay, let's get him on the transport. Lab's going to do a complete psych workup.
Yeah.
I would like to see the murder weapon.
I'll get it.
Wait a minute. Barb, you ever look at this? Thanks. It's like a black market piece.
It is an old Gossack, close combat configuration, beam set to full spread, short burst. Maximum coil voltage with the aftermarket Paxton power supply here is a very substantial weapon.
Not that easy to get a piece this tricked up, even on the street.
Which would suggest he had a use in mind when he purchased it.
Guy's an accountant, clean record.
David, it is totally illogical for an accountant to possess such a weapon.
Exactly. Mrs. Pollard, I'm Detective Hume. This is Detective Favre. I know how difficult this must be for you, but I was wondering if you could talk to us about your husband. You understand we can't help you unless you give us something to go on.
Scott is a very good person. He's a good husband. He works very, very hard. He's,
Did he have a violent temper?
No, Scott disliked violence.
Do you know why he came home early from work today?
To surprise me. We were gonna make love.
Mrs. Pollard, we noticed some circular impressions on Scott's forehead. Do you have any idea where they might have come from?
I noticed them the other day. And he said they were from a demonstration that he was giving at the company. Did they have something to do with what happened?
It's too early to say. Were you aware that Scott possessed a beam weapon?
No. I had no idea. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
This is our third scan. They all show a massive disruption of brain function.
Can he communicate?
Not at this point. He's close to being comatose.
What about the marks on his head?
They're consistent with the type of unlicensed recall experience that's popular right now. His last bad trip of at least 10 in the past month. There's no telling when he may come around.
David, take a look at this.
What do you got?
Here's the new silicone slim fit organizer. The only meeting he had today was the one he canceled with his boss. There is a digicash transaction just before noon.
Any way of getting a fix on where that transaction took place?
I'm afraid not. Unless
we bring him back.
The only chance you're going to get of any answers out of him is if we induce consciousness. He could be like this for months.
I vote we bring him back to reality before anybody else gets killed.
I agree.
Scott, can you hear me? Detective Hume, you've had a bad recall experience. All indications are you've been using some sort of black market apparatus.
What am I doing here?
You killed a man, Scott. A stranger, a messenger. Seems you had some sort of jealousy toward him regarding your wife. That make any sense to you?
I don't... Where's Joy?
she's safe, Scott. We're trying to help you remember what happened. You are still in considerable danger. You've had a risky procedure done to bring you around.
If you don't tell us where this phony recall place is, other innocent people could die.
Are you saying I killed someone?
David,
Scott, you're a user. You get the ridges on your forehead from the head zapper. don't you tell us what happened? Just think back. Tell us where you had this phony recall experience. Come on, man, think.
South City. Tier 9. There's an herbal warehouse. Above man's erotic.
Good.
Someone has attempted to burn the serial numbers off these parts, David. The components used are little better than debris. This transformer would run at least 20 degrees hotter than its legitimate counterpart, totally unstable and dangerous.
So, what do you think? Are the digs okay?
Yeah, it beats the streets.
Get some sleep. I'll check on you later.
CPD! Hold on, we just want to talk to you!
Give me this.
CPB, we got some questions for you.
I must restrain you until you agree to cooperate.
Okay.
Let's go. You want to tell me what we're going to find on these?
You get paid to look, don't you? Maybe you can do the one-handed mambo while you watch it.
Lovely.
Excuse me, miss, but you've been talking to the wrong people if you believe a cockeyed notion like that.
Cockeyed?
No private activity or function not essential to the performance of an officer's job shall be performed while the officer is engaged in active duty. You can look it up. It's in the manual.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I said. I haven't done anything wrong.
How old are you, Alana?
I'm 18.
Alana, we're trying to find out why a man was killed. Lying slows our investigation down.
I don't know anything about that. Okay, I'm 17. I'm 17 years old. Okay, next month I'm 17. But I've been looking after myself for a really long time. So I'll tell you guys everything I know if you promise not to hassle me about my age.
No hassles. Just tell us what's on the vid cards.
Just fantasies.
Fantasies.
Yeah, you know, recall fantasies. People go on vacations, trips, exotic locations, climb volcanoes, do stuff they're too scared or too old to do in real life.
Okay.
Well, these are exactly like those. You know, they're just a little more intimate.
You mean sexual?
Yeah.
And you're the girl in these fantasies?
Yeah, I'm the actress. I play a part. I do it for the money. It's not like I'm getting off or anything.
Nobody's judging you.
Alana, who was with you in the warehouse? Who was shooting at us?
No one was shooting at you.
Well, he wasn't shooting at us. He wasn't shooting at us.
No, not really. He's just a guy. He's just a harmless guy who hustles other guys into taking the ripped-off recall trips. He uses them, too. He just gets a little carried away sometimes. He thinks he's a secret agent or something.
So what's the secret agent's name?
Bobby Mongo.
How do you know him? You live with him, what?
No, he just lets me stay at the warehouse.
In exchange, you let him hustle you.
No, Bobby does not hustle me.
Right. You're an actress.
Yes.
Are you ready to proceed, Dr. Chang?
This equipment is old, it's poorly put together, its safety is uncertain, and you both saw the results of its use on Scott Pollard, who, by the way, is once again unconscious.
My neural architecture is not subject to physical or electrochemical trauma induced by primitive implant procedures.
Well, this junk may do additional harm that we're not aware of.
Which is why you are here, Ola.
I hope that charm is still part of your personality when this is all over.
Package for a J. Pollard?
Please come in.
Thanks. That blouse you're wearing?
Yes, it was a gift from my husband.
You'd think the guy'd have more sense.
Excuse me?
Well, it covers up all the best parts.
Would you like to take a look at them? Oh, yeah.
That's enough. I believe we may have found an explanation for Scott Pollard's behavior.
What'd you say?
Apparently, Scott Pollard's personal fantasy involves watching his wife's infidelity with a random stranger.
Life's infinite variety.
I do not see how such a fantasy could possibly be pleasurable for the husband. Perhaps you can explain it, David.
I don't know, maybe some men get off seeing their wives humiliate them.
I had no idea. Do you get off on that, David? For instance, if Olivia were to commit adultery with a stranger...
It hasn't come up. Let's go find Bobby Mongo.
But speaking hypothetically, if it were to come up...
No. Nego, to what do we owe the honor?
I have received word. You are investigating a murder possibly connected to the illegal traffic of black market recall experiences. And as head of recall security, I wanted to inform you that we are conducting a separate line of inquiry into the same matter.
I see.
Should we uncover anything pertinent to your investigation, I will see to it that you are apprised.
Thank you.
Have you uncovered anything I should know about?
No, not at this time.
I feel confident that if you do discover anything, there will be a true sharing of information.
Thanks for stopping by. I don't like it. Him just showing up like that.
He just seemed to be protecting his interests.
Why?
Why not?
Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. Perhaps you could explain exactly what that means, David.
Well, sometimes it feels like he ate some bad fish. But right now it's telling me Nego might know our girl.
What makes you think so?
It's a sense, just a sense. Maybe we should take Alana with us. I don't want to be worrying about her.
We could take her to my apartment as a precautionary measure.
I've never even seen your apartment.
Well, David, you are not in any immediate danger.
So where are we going?
You knew we were going to Detective Favre's. We were going to check out some of the places where you told us Bobby Mongo hangs out at.
I thought you were going to let me go.
Where are you going to go? Back to the warehouse? Forget it.
With Bobby Mongo and his associates still at large, that would not be prudent.
I look after myself. You talk like a book, you know that?
I went to boarding school in England.
better than jail, anyway. You're right. I mean, I don't think Bobby would hurt me, but I don't really know the other people too well.
You may be at my apartment for some time, Elena. Is there anything you'd like to pick up? A toothbrush?
No, I got everything I need right here. Never know when you're going to be on the move.
Place, Farv. Very homey.
Thank you, David. I spend most of my time reading.
Yeah? I want to pick up a couple books on interior design.
I like it. You're just not into gross materialism like the rest of the world. What are all the switches and stuff for?
Lighting, computerized thermostat, security system.
Where's the bed?
The bed.
No bed. The boarding school students are taught not to become accustomed to luxuries because... Why is that, Farv?
Material things are a form of bondage.
Right.
I see.
If you get bored, you can dial up a vid play on the screen at the desk.
Great, I'll do that.
No one can get in or out. If you need to, you can reach us on the communicator.
Yeah, do you have any food?
Considers eating a form of bondage, too.
Well, that's great. I'll just eat the can of tuna I have in my bag.
I will bring an assortment of foodstuffs when we return.
Well, Devin, seems you have discovered a need to brief me. I hope you don't harbor notions of reciprocal loyalty. You owe me everything, I owe you nothing. Having said that, your plan to capture the low-end fantasy market with my cooperation was quite bright. So perhaps there is a way out for you.
Thanks, Mr. Nagel. I swear, on my dead mother's eyes, it was an accident what happened with this accountant head job.
I have reason to believe the police may connect you to Bobby Mongo and the incident.
The biz is showing twice the demand and 4 times the profit of legitimate recall.
Don't interrupt. Japanese. A Meiji period blade. Very well crafted, although not quite priceless. I know you'll do everything necessary to protect recall. Get to Mongo before the police, or use the sword on yourself. Either way, I'll assume the problem is solved.
Staying clean and healthy, I hope, Fod?
Hell yeah. Everybody knows Fod's tonics are strictly on the naturopathic up and up, you know?
Laboratory analysis would not indicate anything that is not strictly on the up and up, would it, Bob?
No way. I mean, of course, there are those zealots who insist on misusing my medicinals, right? But there's no time to discuss this any further because it seems the man you're looking for has just appeared.
Don't ever point, Fod. How many times have I told you, don't ever point? think you wrote a perfectly good raincoat. My wife gave me this coat. Plus, you fried some poor accountant's brain, and he went and killed a messenger. That makes you at least an accessory to murder, Bobby.
It's not my fault. I was just doing my job. Got paid good money.
Yeah? Who pays you?
You think they're gonna tell me their names? I'm just a small snail in a big stinking sewer.
I think our luck is finally beginning to change. Get him out of here.
This is tea.
Yes, I think I've tried it.
Good. Do you like it?
It's just fine, thanks.
You should leave the orange peel in. It's an excellent source of vitamin C.
Okay. Your wife teach you that?
No, I'm not married.
Girlfriend then?
No, I don't have a girlfriend. I haven't been in the city that long.
You're not a homosexual, right? I mean, you like women.
Very much.
You guys gonna let me go when this is all over? They're not gonna let you, I know. I'm a minor. I could grow up to be some degenerate corrupted into drug addiction or dope running or pornography.
You seem quite capable, Alana, of resisting the influences of others.
Yeah. Well, with the cards I got dealt in this lifetime, most people be dead. I'm still in the game. Bad cards. Big happy smile on my face. I'm not gonna turn over my cards for you guys. You and your cop friends, you're gonna have to put up your money like everybody else.
I have never actually played cards, although I am familiar with the rules and terminology of a great many games. Which game did you want to play?
How about the one where you sit next to me? That's not really next to me.
It is a good rule of many card games to play one's hand slowly.
As to declaring, Mr. Five, before anyone shows their hand, the stakes have to be set. I may be a juvenile, but I'm a woman. So I give you whatever you want, information or whatever, and you let me go. I get to walk. And you get what you want. Okay?
I am not certain that this is...
How is that?
Absolutely nothing to compare it with. But I cannot matter how pleasurable the game. We will discuss this more when I return.
You're not gonna leave me locked in here, are you?
Not if you promise me you will be here when I return.
I swear, I'll stay. I'll stay.
Hey. Any luck?
Whoever paged Bobby used a series of public comm boxes, then pulled just about half the routers at Tashimo Pacific's WestNet, then had each relay the message ahead until it lit up Bobby Mongo's pocket comm.
Was that Lakeview Terrace?
Mm-hmm.
That's a long way from Bobby's neighborhood.
Do you think this is where he's getting his orders from?
Maybe. Any way you can figure out who the owner is?
Mm-hmm. The property record was encrypted, but I've run up against this kind of code before dealing with consortium companies.
Consortium. That explains why Nagel's down here sniffing around. I think it's time I pay a little visit to Tier 95. Good work, all.
This is what they call uptown. And as you said before, definitely not Bobby Mongo's neighborhood. What are you doing, David? Just keep a lookout.
Hey, what do you know?
It's open.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Well, that looks like the rich go slumming in the same dog-ass way as the warehouse crowd.
David?
What'd you find?
I would like to look at this data storage media.
It's gonna be just another piece of porn.
I want to see it.
You all right? What'd you see?
She was going to be killed.
All right, Farm, just relax, okay? Whatever you saw, they're just acting. Playing roles in a fantasy. Lana's still alive. We saw her just a couple hours ago, remember?
I don't understand, David. Why would she subject herself to this? Who made her do this, David?
Maybe no one made her do it.
Is that one of your feelings?
Yeah, pretty much.
What does your gut tell you?
Right now, my gut's telling me to get the hell out of here. Let's go. Here, I found this while you were in the chair. Addresses, digital cash transactions, belongs to the tenant, Devin Laverne. Now if we just get Bobby or Alana to ID him, we got ourselves a case. Guy just died his way out of a 20 to life sentence.
Was there any indication he was a user, Olin?
We did an autopsy, and on further investigation, he has the same indentations on his head here and here. Combed his hair to hide them.
Smart. Like a lot of dead guys.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Laverne is the guy he worked for. I'd like to pick him up.
The ownership records for that building are confidential. We need paper proof. We're petitioning.
I was inside. I saw the chair. I saw the digi-diary. What more do you want?
That doesn't mean he was the one peddling black market discs. And, someone entered the penthouse illegally. He's a big swinging deal at recall. Let's just do this one right so it sticks, okay?
David, she's gone.
Alana?
I just talked to Morales. He went to my apartment to check on her.
What happened? Was there a struggle?
No.
No what, Favre? What did Morales say?
Apparently she left of her own volition. She ran. Why would she do that, David?
You remember what I told you about her before?
Yes, I remember.
That's why. Will you excuse us for a minute? Outside, Favre. In case you hadn't noticed, our witnesses are dwindling away. The girls are only linked to Bobby and Laverne.
She spoke truthfully to me, David. It's something I can tell. She gave me her word she would stay in the apartment.
You have a brilliant mind, Favre, you do. But it won't always give you the answers you need about people.
What does?
You gotta develop an instinct.
Yes. How do I do that?
You ain't gonna get it from a book. You know, it's something intangible, something that comes from the heart. You're gonna have to develop this one on your own.
It sounds like a difficult thing to do.
I'm betting you will. What about this guy? Part of the problem or part of the solution? What does your gut tell you? Nagel!
Detective, I thought you might be interested in this.
What's this?
It's the Laverne file. In the course of my inquiries into the unfortunate incident, his name came up. It may be of some little use to you.
Devin Laverne.
That's correct. He's a senior VP in marketing. It's more of a title than a real job or influence at recall. He's been having some financial difficulty recently and may have been forced, out of desperation, to behave incorrectly.
He lives well. Have you seen his penthouse at the Lakeview Terraces?
Not at first hand. It's in the file.
Nagel. So what's the catch here?
I told you I would aid and assist you in your investigation. If Mr. Laverne has been selling black market recall experiences, the problem is also mine. My problem, your duty, makes you the solution. Thanks.
Don't mention it. That's the last rat leaving the ship. What's up?
I just ran a trace. There was one call made from Favre's apartment today to Devin Laverne.
This isn't enough.
take it. It's worth more money than you'll ever see in your lifetime.
What do you think, I'm stupid? This is a gray car. This is a limit on it. Give me one of the gold ones.
That's cute. That's why you work for me.
Vern, you promised me half.
Yeah, we'll talk on the transport.
I think there's any way in hell I'm getting on that stinking transport with you.
Laverne! Put the guns down. Now!
Let her go.
No way.
Help me, Ian.
Elena, do you work for this man?
No.
Then how do you know him?
If you don't help me now, he will kill me.
She's right. I will kill her. Unless you let me get out of here.
I'm sorry.
Pick up the suitcase. With the 131, set it by the door. You can keep the discs.
Do what he says, Far.
Stay where you are. Come on, come on. Down. Right. There's a transport on the roof. You let me get to it, I let the girl live.
Let me guess. It's a recall transport. Of course, it would take someone with a lot more clout than you to get a transport on such short notice. Maybe someone like Vincent Nagel.
You think I am stupid?
No. You are an embarrassment to recall. And Nagel's gonna eliminate you in his own way.
This is triple-tempered security door. Minimum expert opening time, 5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Then I'm gone. I'm memory. I let the girl live.
Go ahead. No one's stopping you.
Not the girl. Elena stays.
Partners are temporary. Life goes on.
That was a good shot, David.
Good enough to do Nagel's dirty work for him.
Vincent Nagel's dirty work is David Hume's good work.
She's a minor, Favre. Juvenile authority has to take her into custody.
We did not keep our word.
She'll be protected now. You did everything you could.
Is that what your gut tells you?
No. It's right here.
you want?
She's crazy. Someone who's seen one too many scary movies.
Who are you?
The question is, where am I? Critics say Scream is clever, hip, and scary. A complete original. The most enjoyable thriller of the year.
This isn't a movie. This is life.
Scream. Rated R. Starts Friday, December 20th at theaters everywhere.
Who gives you raging arcade gameplay? The most authentic sports games. And access to the internet all on your TV. Play games, surf the net, only on Sega Saturn.
Taco Bell introduces fajita wraps, a different taste from a whole new place.
Cut it up, spice it up, grill it up, wrap it up, mix it up, fire it up, fill it up, tear it up, wrap it up.
Sink your teeth at the Taco Bell fajita wraps. Marinated grilled steak or chicken and roasted fresh veggies, all wrapped up and ready to rumba.
There's nothing ordinary about it. Wrap it up.
All right. So that brings an end to the regular episode this week. And we're going to bring you two ultra special shows. And I'm not going to tell you what they are because I want you all to be surprised. I hope that you are very surprised with these. I remember watching this first one and recording it off television, and I still have this VHS tape in my collection to this day because of this one TV pilot. So on that note, I want you to sit back, relax. This one's going to be a long one because this is the pilot episode. So if you got to, go get you an ice cold beer. Go get you a bucket of popcorn if you don't drink. Go get you a big glass of iced tea like the captain does. And maybe partake a little bit. Because this is definitely a show you should have to do that on. So here you guys go. Enjoy.
What's the count?
140.
Hi.
We should get good secretions.
Too much oxygen.
How much time will we have?
When you cut into the frontal lobe, we'll have about 40 seconds. Then the brain fluid will be contaminated. Give us a nice clean cut, Georgie, or we're going to send you back to beauty school.
Little inside humor helps break the tension.
Stop right there, Russell.
Russell, we need to talk.
It's all right. Let him see. What's going on here? This is supposed to be. I have complete freedom. Complete freedom.
Donald Spector, you are in violation of the Mutant Registration Act and are hereby forfeit of all rights. Come with us.
No, what are you doing?
He's an unregistered mutant. He has to be processed.
This maniac was going to kill him.
Well, according to the head of your department, this is an internal misunderstanding. No charges are being filed.
You haven't won, Russell. You're through at this institution.
That's it? He's through? That's his punishment.
Here, vato hacker. I got this for you. Listen, when you get to this Xavier school, you don't let them treat you like some caguetas freak. Only I can do that.
It's time, my son, huh?
Okay, papi. Dale, vámonos.
Ay, mi hijo, cuídate. Te vamos a extrañar mucho.
Where you been hiding?
Don't forget us, okay, Angelo?
No, I'll call you soon, okay?
Nos escribes, mi hijo.
Okay, Holmes.
Bye. Let go, mami. Oye, mami, let go. Déjame, muchacha. Diablita, suéltame. Let go. Ay. Suéltame, Diablita, suéltame. Let go, Diablita. Ay.
Lo he dicho 1000 veces que nos ven los vecinos. Nos van a tener problemas uno de estos días. Suelta.
Mami, todo está bien. Todo está bien.
What are they?
Brainwaves, Bobby Bird. Nothing you'd understand.
Try me.
It's the next phase in free market mind control. It has to do with the machine I've been working on.
That dream device?
No, Bobby boy, not that dream device like I'm some maladjusted computer nerd who makes some machines so stressed out yuppies can catch some decent alpha waves.
I'm sorry, Russell. Please, go on.
It's okay, Bob. I completely understand. I'll start from the beginning, okay? Real slow. Dreams are another dimension, Bobby. Can you grasp that? You know, like Freddy Krueger. This machine allows me to step into anybody's dreams. You know how I use subconscious images in our advertising? Well, with this machine, I can get directly into anybody's dreams and make suggestions like, buy Slick Lips lipstick, or play Virtua Fighter video games. Only this will be 1,000 times more effective because I'm going straight into their brains.
And how are you supposed to do that?
Trust me, Bobby boy, it's a little advanced for you.
Russell, this is also crazy sounding.
You said the same thing about my other ideas 4 years ago, but everything I said I could do, I've done. And now you're a cha-ching millionaire.
If you could really do this, Russell.
Bobby boy, I've got things going on between my ears that'll put us in the global driver's seat. Now, if you'll excuse me, gotta clear my head. Time to floss. Kiss, kiss. Wink, wink. Puffa, puffa.
Are you really gonna take off? Uh-huh. Home sucks, man. Freedom rocks.
Play more, kitty. Play more.
Lee.
Stop right there. Everyone,
supposed to say? Hey, Mom, I think I'm a mutant, but don't worry, I'll study harder.
Don't take that tone with me. Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you're in?
I didn't do anything, okay? They started chasing me, and...
You were shooting fire at those guards.
I was scared. Where's Dad?
Your father's at a conference in Pittsburgh.
I want Dad.
He's catching the next flight out.
What kind of freak am I, Mom?
You're not a freak.
Little girl.
Wake up, lover. I'm even better in real life.
I told you what would happen if you ever invaded my mind.
If I invaded your mind, you'd never wake up.
Neither would you.
I could do this all night, but we've got business.
I know you want to beat traffic and all, but this bus doesn't arrive for hours.
We have to make a stop first. There's a 15-year-old girl being detained in Linfield.
I'll be ready by the time you're dressed.
Oh, I am dressed. You can't just take my daughter away. She's only 15 years old. She's never been in trouble before.
Mrs. Lee, your daughter is an unregistered mutant.
Well, we're going to register her. We just found out about it.
These things don't just happen. They begin when the mutant enters puberty. She was just hiding it.
You can't just send her away without a hearing. What about her rights?
She's a mutant. She doesn't have any civil...
She is an American. You can't tell me that she doesn't have rights.
Calm down. Look,
You were
sit
gonna...
down. Sit. Both the Mutant Aggression Act and the Anti-Terrorism Statutes operate outside the dictates of due process. Now, your daughter's public outburst was technically an act of mutant terrorism. Now, she won't be sent away forever, but she has to be reassimilated, and the mutant camp is the best place for that to happen. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Lee, could we talk to you for a wee moment? My name is Sean Cassidy, and this is my associate, Emma Frost.
What do you want?
We'd like to help your daughter.
How?
We can offer you an alternative to mutant camp.
In what? A strippers club?
Don't. Mrs. Lee, we represent an organization that doesn't like to see innocent children taken away to mutant camps. It's Xavier Institute. It's like a boarding school for young mutant
This is a
children.
sales pitch? You're recruiting us for some expensive boarding school?
We just told you it's a school for mutants. Would you like us to help or not?
It's a very difficult decision, I know.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry if I can't just hand my daughter over to a couple of strangers who approach me in a dark street.
You're absolutely right, Mrs. Lee. But in a couple of hours, some strangers are coming to take Jubilee away forever. And they make no guarantee of their good intentions.
You are one heck of a soft touch, aren't you, Sean, my boy?
Only with helpless women, which leaves you out, you mind witch.
Leave my show with me, Sean. I could have you fetching frisbees like a trained pooch.
I've seen you in action, so I know you're good at what you do. But I'd stick to manipulating weaker minds just to keep your record perfect.
Can I help you?
Officers Hootie and Blowfish with the Bureau of Mutant Affairs. We're here to transport the mutant to a rehabilitation center.
Officers Hootie and Blowfish from Mutant Affairs. Here to transfer mutant. Follow me, please.
You know, this one reminds me of your last boyfriend.
Oh, men have a tendency to do what I want.
Officers Hootie and Blowfish are here to transport you to the Mutant Center. You go with them.
We prefer agency-issue manacles.
We're here to help you, darling.
Guys, I want to thank you for that totally bizarro escape number. You're a major talent, really. Nah, I gotta go. Maybe I'll catch your act on the Comedy Channel.
She saw right through your psychic shield, Em. She's good.
That's right, Officer Hootie. No, I gotta go.
No, you don't, darling. You're coming with us.
Look, I'm sure you guys got some great schemes in mind, which is why you nabbed me, all right? But I'm a bad girl, and I've got some nasty mutant tricks, so just back off.
Her mutant development is limited to spontaneous emissions of luminescent discharge. I also detect a latent telepathic ability. And basically, she shoots fireworks.
That's right, darling. We're mutants. Your mother asked us to take you.
Take me where?
At the academy, you'll be required to follow a course of training suited to your mutant abilities and interests.
I'm interested in body piercing.
Well, your priorities are shifting, darling. We're training you to be a superhero.
Well, I have to wear one of those goofy superhero costumes.
When you've graduated and are able to fight crime, you'll be given a uniform.
Uniforms are quite tasteful. As you can see, we try to maintain a low profile. Angelo Espinosa. This is Emma Frost. And this is Jubilation Lee, a student just like yourself. Hi. Hop in. Seatbelts.
Bobby, baby, no sooner do I jump one hurdle than I jump another one. I fear I shall grow in love with myself. You're not gonna believe this, Bobby.
What are you talking about, Russell?
I found a mutant brain. I was checking them all yesterday to see how our last brainwashing campaign was working on the kiddies. And
No, please, Russell. Advertising, not brainwashing.
Advertising is what you dinosaurs used to do. Russell Fresh opens their little brains and pours in product.
Russell, what is so special about finding a mutant brain? Mutants are all over the place.
This is not just a mutant. This is at least a level 3 mutant, and they're impossible to come by since that damn Mutant Registration Act. You should have seen her powers.
I'm not following. Why do you need this mutant?
When I was with the program, they brought in a woman who is a psychic and a mutant. She taught us everything about the dream dimension. Then she told us that a doorway exists between the two worlds. It blew apart everything we were doing. You understand what this means?
No.
Why do I bother? With mutant brain cells, I can open the doorway and bring together dreams and reality. Can you comprehend the commercial possibilities for a free market omnipotent super being?
What about this machine we've been funding?
The machine is a baby toy. I just go into people's dreams and make suggestions they can't resist. With a mutant brain, Bumble.io, the laws of the material world no longer apply. Don't you get it, Bobby boy? I can do anything I can imagine, and I control everything.
Is your dream machine ready?
It's in cruise control, big boy.
Listen to me, Russell. Do you want to lose your funding?
No way, big guy. Can't do mutant brain surgery without funding.
Okay, for now, let's keep this mutant brain thing to ourselves. The board members are not on your intellectual level, and we don't want to scare them away. Let's do the presentation as planned and keep the money flowing, okay?
Okay.
Security protocol Z12, mutant orientation. Clear in zones 1 through 4A. Welcome to your new home, kids.
Step up to the machine and look into the eyepiece.
We have to do a retinal scan. Don't worry, darling. The place has been updated since Frankenstein lived here.
Place your chin here.
Darling, we have to do a full body imprint. It'll just take a wee sec. Then you can go outside and meet the other kids.
You're next, handsome.
You're not ready. Oh, get off of me. You can't hang with me. Oh, touchdown. I caught it.
What's up, fellas?
We're in a football scholarship, man. I'm here to see the coach.
Dark.
No. Butthead.
Butthead?
Uh-huh. You know?
Hi. My name's Arlie. And that's Mondo, Kurt, and Monet. I'm Jubilee. This is Angela.
So what's your thing?
What's my thing?
They want to know what kind of mutant powers you have.
Oh, I don't know what it's called, but, fireworks shoot out of my fingers.
It's called thermodynamic emission. Kurt has something similar, and that comes out of his eyes.
That's right. I can melt glass and see through pantyhose. Ooh, change those.
Can't see through your clothes.
Well, not yet, but I'm almost there.
It's real subtle, man. Well, what's your dazzle? Dermal flexibility manipulation.
His skin stretches.
Your skin stretches? For what? Well, Skin, let's see how well you play football.
They should have gone through orientation and then been formally introduced.
You should lighten up a wee bit, With over 6 mind, which you certainly are a tight ass.
Now, why don't you go and wax your chest hair?
All right, I'm ready. Hey! 1, 2, 3, come on! Go deep!
You can't get that!
Oh, man!
Break it up! What did you do that for?
And here it is. That's my bed. And, of course, that's Monet's. And here's your bed. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and change. Oh, I'll go with you. Just let me grab my tea. No, it's okay. I'd rather change alone.
She never lets anybody see her change.
Why not?
Because her body's so horrible. Her musculature is completely out of control. She can run about 60 miles an hour, and she's stronger than Mondo. But her body's totally freak dimension. They tell you I'm the most advanced student at the Institute?
Wait a second, what was your special gift? Speed reading and humility?
And there's the experts can tell I'm perfect. I have advanced brain functions, high-density skeletal mass, superior tissue, and endocrinology. I'm immune to all known viral and bacterial entities. I have level 8 invincibility, including high dynamic thermal repulsion.
Yeah, well, you're sure repulsing me.
Little girl, does this sound like bragging to you? I'm giving you valuable information for the good of your survival.
Really? Now, how is this all so valuable?
Because, little Julie, none of us gifted children get along very well. And I just wanted to tell you who's the last person you should mess with.
Dude, having stretchy skin ain't the kind of equipment that's gonna make you a star around here.
Yeah, I suppose looking through pantyhose is real special.
Listen, Dermaflex. You are just gonna have to make it on your personality. Accept the fact that the mutant god was in a viciously funny mood when it was your turn in line. think the joke's on all of us, Issy.
Now see, there he goes bagging with that little funny mouth of his again.
You're right, man. You getting proper nutrition, man?
What's it look like? Boom, ping, bing!
All right. Looks like Schwarzenegger don't gotta worry about you.
Yeah, well, he better. Because I can become as solid as anything I touch, man. Wood, rock, steel, it's all good.
What happens when you eat Jello, Issy?
Man, you know I don't like Jello.
I know you don't like Jello. He was very funny.
He's still big.
You're huge.
Yeah, I know.
Harley, come on.
Hurry up.
I think my vision's getting stronger. Arlie, is that you in there? Damn, nice beaver.
I know that you cannot see in that bathroom because that is a shielded fire door. But if and when your power kicks in and you do look through my clothes, I will rip your head off and attach it to his butt.
You ain't gonna touch my butt. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Xavier School of Live Organ Transplantation.
Hey, that was pretty cool, homeboy. Yeah. Give me some skin.
You gotta learn not to awaken the dragon. All right?
That's real. I'll be breathing fire.
Yeah.
You all right?
This is our internal security system, and this is Cerebro. 24 hours a day, Cerebro globally monitors all mutant activity, which you will be required to log and process. Today, I just want you to get familiar with working with Cerebro, so I'd like you to scan for mutant readings of level 3 and above. And Angelo, I'd like you to get familiar with our security system.
Today we're going to be working on developing a new area of your mind. Like muscles, say, just take a bit of work. The secret to all psychic power is being able to relax and concentrate.
Wait, excuse me, Mrs. Frost. How are we supposed to relax and concentrate at the same time?
Make believe you're playing with yourself, Kurt. Now, each of these cards has a subliminal message hidden in the pattern. I want you all to look at these cards and relax. Don't try and see what's there. Just let it come to you. Relax and let it flow.
Right before your very eyes.
Very good. You all should know that traditionally the younger students do the best at this. Their brains are less cluttered.
A word to the wise.
Excellent. Now, tonight's assignment. I want you all to monitor your dreams.
What are we supposed to get from that?
Ultimately, you will see that dreams are the threads of pure consciousness that connect us all.
This biscuit is mental.
Of course I'm mental, Kurt. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Sorry, Miss Frost.
That's all right, Kurt. The ignorant are always skeptical when they're given knowledge. If you can travel in the dream world, you can do anything. So your physical body becomes like a thought, and nothing can stop a thought. What I'm offering you is a new universe. Medieval warriors who had this power could leave their bodies when they were being tortured by their enemies.
Are there books on this?
The library's full of them. If you're really interested, you could read a study in mutant metaphysics.
So when are they going to let us go into town? They'll decide when we're ready.
Place like a jail, man.
Let me say that mutancy is an unfortunate disease that must be eradicated before it is too late. I can't help but think that the AIDS epidemic could have been avoided. Yes, could have been avoided if we'd have taken more immediate and diligent action. Next week, I'm going to be setting up a committee.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's done, right? Jubilee, your mother's on the phone.
Oh, can you tell her I'm busy, please?
Right.
Logging on. Connection made. Status normal. Security breach. Intruders. Zone 8 perimeter. Lock gate 2459. Training sequence aborted.
Zone D.
Zone CJDI breach. Perimeter collapse. Condition red. Security wall collapse.
I need some help out here! Come
Three fatalities. Ollie Hicks, Sean Cassidy, Kurt Astorius.
Guys, I need some help in here, guys!
Simulation complete. Processing evaluation.
Well, initial reaction time was fair. Proper response. But, look here. When your flanks were attacked, you became disoriented. Your brain activity is all over the place. Reaction time slows down. And that's when the bad decisions come, lad. Procedure goes right to Mother Mary. You know, your brilliant computer skills don't mean a thing at this point. It's all right. I want you to spend tomorrow training on the machine. You've got to know every square inch of the grounds and every tool available to you. Good.
Studying mutant metaphysics, right?
By Emma Frost.
What's it like?
It's totally mega weird. It's got some bizarre stuff about those threads of consciousness.
Can I check it out?
Yeah. Why do you want to learn how to dream travel?
Because I hate this place. Wish I could send my brain on a vacation. Why are you so interested?
I just want to go into my parents' dreams and see why they sent me to this place.
How come you just didn't talk to your mom when she called you?
Because I didn't want to hear her make all these excuses, you know?
Look here. With continued practice and meditation, the mutant will find himself facing a white light. This is similar to the white light seen by people who've had near-death experiences. The challenge for the mutant is to hold on to the white light and ride it onto the dream web. That means that our cells aren't just three-dimensional. So we're already hardwired for dream travel.
Fujade.
Look at this. Emma Frost was involved in a government program developing a machine that could access the dream world. Here's a picture.
Remember, Russell, no voodoo theatrics at this presentation.
Don't belittle what I do. I can't help being creative any more than you can help being a greedy capitalist.
I'm not belittling you, Russell. I just want this to go smoothly.
Bobby, you're pissing me off. I'm giving you genius, and you're giving me jock itch.
I'm sorry. Just a little nervous.
Hey, Galileo was nervous when he got his first telescope.
Why are you doing this, Russell?
You can say why, Bob. I'm a complex individual. Therapist once told me I could never be truly happy. I think that was a terse and irresponsible judgment, don't you? Hey, I'm a classic. Low self-esteem, dysfunctional, overcompensating with grandiose delusions. In other words, I won't be happy until the psycho slut who humiliated me grovels at my feet and anoints me as her god. That makes sense, doesn't it?
A woman, Russell?
Isn't it always, Bob?
Well, what are you waiting for? Hop in.
Mr. Cassidy, sir? We were thinking, we feel kind of dorky having you drive us into town like, you know, you're our dad. I mean, most of us have our own licenses, and it'd be very cool if we could drive ourselves.
That would be cool. But if your mutant identity were compromised, that wouldn't be. And I'm not sure you're ready for that responsibility.
Oh, come on! You gotta keep your eye on us.
All right, enough, you harpies. Have it back by curfew. And remember, being lied out is a privilege that can be revoked.
I would kill to look like that. Yeah, I know. Wouldn't anybody, though? Yeah. Let's see if they have anything for us, huh? Oh, right. We could get some paper bags and prove our heads. Stop it! How about this? No way. Come on, just go try it on in the changing room. If you hate it, we're gone, all right? Just go. Go. I'm not coming out. Fine. Oh, don't you know how to knock? I'm really sorry.
Just forget it, okay? Would you please watch the door? These damn locks don't even work.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Hey, Mundo, think this chick looks like Arlie?
No way, man. Arlie's a heifer.
Oh, dude, she's so not. I mean, she's a babe.
A babe?
Yeah.
Big bad Buffalo is a babe? Man, she scared the pimples off a football player's butt.
You are so brain dead, man. When I pulled her off you in football practice, she was solid.
You snuck a feel when you pulled her off me?
Well, maybe a quick one, you know.
Yeah.
So pretty. So I want to try this on.
You gotta try that on for sure.
Isn't that pretty?
It's so cute.
What? Oh, he's gross. Stop staring at him.
Stop staring. Sorry.
I want to try this on.
Try. Look, this is it.
You should try this on. This is so pretty. Hi. Hey. How you doing?
Good, how you doing? So what's up?
Oh, some creep following us.
Who?
It's some guy. I don't know. He's grossing me out.
Where is he? Right there?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Don't.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up?
Haven't seen you around here before. My name's Lance.
Angelo.
Nice to meet you, Angelo. Kayla and the girls were just wondering if you'd like to come over and join us. All right, man, let's go. Guys, we have a visitor, and his name is Angelo.
Hi, I'm Jeannie.
Hi.
Would you like to join us for a banana split?
All right.
Oh, Don, there's only room for one man.
I'm sorry.
Come on, let's waste it. No, we can't. We're not allowed to touch the townies.
Guess he needs another napkin.
Wait.
Security chamber G110. Access denied. Passcode required. Access denied. Passcode required.
I've taken a lot of abuse since I've been here, Lupita, but not from you.
Access denied. Passcode required.
Check it out, Lupita. Let me show you a little something I picked up when I ran email for the Barrio Loco gangsters. Try public cipher encryption.
Welcome to Security Chamber B110. What is your request?
Full security access for student Espinosa. Code beta hexa 90210.
Retinal scan or code key?
Code key.
Ladies and gentlemen, our last campaign focused on 3 products: Virtua Fighter, Slick Lips, and Coffin Nail cigarettes. We used an aggressive marketing tactic employing strong subliminal suggestions. As you can see, the figures speak for themselves. #1 in all 3 markets. I'm here today to present our latest development, and I promise you, gentlemen, it is a doozy. As you already know, my pedigree is in theoretical physics. That's how I designed some of our subliminal tools. When I was with the government, we discovered that dreams are another dimension. A device was created that allowed us to access the dream world, a world we all share when we go to sleep. The dream dimension. I've duplicated this device. And I've been conducting experiments by going into people's dreams and making small suggestions directly into their unconscious minds.
What exactly is your point, Mr. Tresh?
My point is that I can go into people's dreams and get them to buy any product I tell them to. They are powerless to stop it because these impulses come from their subconscious. See my point now, Mr. Harlan? Gentlemen, I anticipated your skepticism and have prepared a small practical demonstration. I took the liberty of visiting each of you in your dreams last night. Mr. Donbury, you should buy the cocktail dress. You've got the figure.
Would you please get to the point, Mr. Tresh?
While you slept, I made a small suggestion to each of you that I believe will demonstrate with a soupçon of humor the efficacy of this tool. At exactly 10 o'clock, each member of this board will have an involuntary gastric eruption.
Is this supposed to be funny, Mr. Tresh?
Yes. And effective. Gentlemen, I give you a quantum leap in mind control. Consider the possibilities.
When I was going through the system.
So
tonight we're going on a vacation. Meet me there after lights out, okay?
the rest of you feel about this opportunity, but I'd rather hit the street with a tin cup than make money the way Mr. Tresh is proposing.
He could bring down this entire corporation. The man's insane.
And dangerous.
I say we call the authorities.
He's your loose cannon, Bob. What do you say?
He's gone off the deep end. I'll take care of it, John.
A2 bulbous. It's a common anxiety dream, Bob. Replaying the day's events.
Russell, please.
Now you all just hush up while Russell shows you how this dream suggestion thing works. You can solve all your problems in little Bobby by just flying away like a little songbird. That's right. Just spread your wings and shoot.
No, please, Russell, I wasn't trying to betray you. You need help.
Who said anything about betrayal, Bobby dearest?
This whole thing's all in your pretty little head. Just fly away, little Bobby bird. Shoo, shoo. That's right.
These set of trodes induce a deep alpha state. Sleep should follow within a few minutes. Okay, when I'm out there, my consciousness is gonna be separated from my body, so whatever happens, don't disconnect me. Just wait till I come back and do it myself, okay?
I think I should go first.
No way.
If something goes wrong, you're the only one who can understand that weird book.
All you gotta do is concentrate on the person you want to see, and the web will take you there.
We betrayed her.
Eventually, she'll understand why we let them take her.
I just wish she'd talk to us.
Dad, it's okay.
Wow. Talk about your hallmark moment. Kind of on Golden Pond with a touch of terminal endearment.
What is this?
This is one cosmic coinky-dink. We are fellow travelers. You're visiting Dad in his dream. I'm visiting you.
You're Mr. Playmore. I saw you in the video game.
That's wonderful. Mutants can see subliminal messages. Tell me more about yourself, Jubilee. Where are you even hiding?
How do you know my name?
Honey, relax. I'm a mutant talent scout. We'll do lunch, babe. Who knows? We might even eat it. I've gone to a lot of trouble to find you.
What do you want from me?
It's not what you think, honey. I love you for your mind.
What happened? You were gone for like 2 seconds.
Oh my God, it was so horrible. There was, my father was there, right? And there was this, there was this really creepy guy.
Next time, go somewhere fun instead of tripping out on your parents, girl.
What are you doing?
Go find me a muy fine chiquita. Take a scuba diving in Cabo.
Don't go, please. I'm telling you, it's horrible.
Hey, I'm going. Just remember, don't disconnect me, or I'm brain toast.
Trash. What's your handle, good buddy?
Angelo.
Nice to meet you, Angelo. So, you got designs on that sweet little cantaloupe, huh? Well, you're in luck. Because old Russ is your guardian dream angel.
So what can you do?
What can I do? I can make that girl pat of butter in your hot little hand. You like that, Angela?
Yeah.
Well, you wait right here. Uncle Russ is gonna go play Cupid. Darla, I'd like to introduce you to a good friend of mine by the name of Angelo. I know you're gonna like him because he's a fine boy. Angelo, this is
Hi, Kayla.
Hi.
Kayla. Angelo and me gotta go talk some business, but I promise you, Angelo will come a-calling, and you will certainly want to go out with him. Yeah. That's nice, ain't it? She's a fine girl. So, tell me a little something about yourself, Angelo. You don't seem like the usual dream web riffraff. Your skin tone seems rather muted, shall we say. I'd say you have a certain je ne sais.
That's him.
Talk about your born-again experiences. I'm like Moses plucked from the cosmic Nile. I won't forget this, pal. You got a friend out here in Dreamland. Well, gotta go.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. I think he's asleep.
It was like my brain was floating in outer space, but with like nothing to hold on to it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Are you fucking nuts? That was the scariest thing I have ever felt in my entire life. I cosmically shit my fucking pants.
No, I gotta figure out how to ride that dream web. Maybe that local dude can show me around, eh?
Are you crazy? You're crazy. That guy is completely postal.
Oh, he was righteous with me.
You're sick. We better get ready for class, though.
Hey, Arlie. Monocot or dicot?
Monocot. You see the parallel leafination?
Mm-hmm.
The flower parts are normally in multiples of 3, lacking vascular cambium.
Cool. Arlie, I was wondering something. Did you see those posters for that fireman's carnival they're having in town?
No, I didn't see them.
Oh. Well, I mean, it looks like it's gonna be totally kosher, and, I thought you might want to go.
With you?
Yeah, with me.
No way.
Why not?
Because whatever you and Mondo cooked up for me, I'm not falling for it, so forget it.
I'm serious. Mondo doesn't even know.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Last night, and I am in no mood to feed you.
Why don't you just stop messing around and feed yourself? Come on, do me a favor. Don't tell anybody.
I'd see you around here anymore.
Brought a spoon this time?
I'm sorry. I feel like a total bitch.
Why?
Because I knew what they were going to do to you. I didn't have the guts to stop them.
Remember this new kid moved into our neighborhood? Locals decided to wail on him. But he was too young to be jumped on, so I tried to stop him. My own homies turned around and kicked my butt.
I hate cliques. I don't know why I hang around with them.
Because if you didn't, they'd be dumping ice cream on you. You want to walk around?
Somewhere else.
You don't want to be seen with me?
No. I just don't want them to spoil our fun.
Ring the bell, win a prize.
Did your glasses come off?
Yeah.
Could you take them off? I feel like I'm kissing Quentin Tarantino.
Nothing. Look, why don't we go find the guys?
I'm sorry.
Hey, Jubilee.
Hey, what's up? Nifty.
Anybody want to get a soda with me?
I will. Want anything?
All right, man. Give me the details on this hormone fix.
Listen to this, man. So we're sitting in the back of the van, right? And we're like, you know, we're moking and stuff. and she asked me to take my sunglasses off. So I do. And then I look down.
Wait a minute, I don't want to hear about no sunglasses, man. What about your hands? Did you grab a truck button?
I didn't grab anything.
Oh.
Because when she took my sunglasses off, my power fully kicked in.
Ooh.
And I'm just staring down, looking through her pants. Ugh. I mean, it's like clear as anything. I'm just staring at her naked thigh.
You're an asshole. Arlie, wait up.
Listen, man. There's only one thing to do at a time like this. Let's crack a 40. Come on.
Crack a 40.
Hey, Kayla, how you doing? This guy bothering you?
No. Why don't you leave us alone, that's okay?
Hey, whoa. Where you from, Pancho?
Xavier.
Oh, juvie school. Come on, Kayla, you're gonna get a rep hanging around with this. Loser.
It's not juvie school, man.
Okay, it's not a juvie school. It's for special kids. It's for retards.
Look at that, man. Now, you see, homeboy finally scored Susie's sorority, and the townies are getting ready to smoke him.
Oh, I'm really ready to transfer some hostility, man.
Retards.
What seems to be the problem, Muffin Man?
Boy, look. More special kids from juvie school. Welcome to Hastings, pube head.
Get off him!
That's it.
It's time to say goodnight, boy toys.
Thanks for coming down. This happens every fireman's carnival.
I'm sorry we've caused you so much trouble.
No biggie. I just need you to identify them. They wouldn't give us their real names. That one says he's Eddie Vedder. That one says he's Eddie Van Halen. That one says he's Eddie Munster. And that one says she's Edie Brickell.
That's right, officer. All those names are correct.
Thank you, ma'am.
We can go now, can't we?
Sure.
It's amazing to me how much more power a moment of stupidity has over years of good work. Hello, children. In case you hadn't noticed, they don't like mutants out there. So when you decide to go down into town, get talked on beer, and then start showing off your powers by beating up the townies, you do more than just break the rules here. You screw up everything we're doing, and we could all end up in camps.
Excuse me, Miss Frost. They weren't using their mutant powers.
Oh, really, Miss Perfect? Well, then explain to me how come the football player shattered his fist on Mondo's nose.
Miss Frost, before the fight, I grabbed a stone and absorbed it.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere. I respect your honesty, and I'll tell that to your parents. You're expelled.
This is all my fault. I got in trouble with some of the town kids. They just came to help me out. If he's expelled, I should be too.
All right, then you're expelled also.
Guilty as charged.
Me too.
Why don't you all pack?
Children, would you mind stepping outside for a minute while Emma and I discuss your punishments?
How dare you undermine me in front of the students?
We're supposed to consult each other.
Look, the rules of this establishment are quite clear on these infractions.
We can't have a school without students.
And you can't have any discipline unless you demand it.
You're a fine teacher and a hard taskmaster. But these children got a tough road to hoe, and a little compassion on our parts won't kill them.
Yes, it will. I've seen it before, Sean.
You can't keep blaming yourself for the loss of the hellions.
They were my students. I mean, maybe if I trained them harder, they'd still be alive.
Oh, no one can see into the future. Not even you.
These kids. They have to learn responsibility, and it's our job to teach them.
And I think we're doing a fine job. They've shown responsibility by banding together the way they did.
Against me.
Oh, you're missing that point. They're terrified of you, but they still stood together. And 2 weeks ago, that would have never happened.
Well, they still have to be punished.
I'll see to that. I've grown them for a month.
Arlie, come on, I just want to talk to you about this. Arlie, don't... Arlie.
What are you doing here? I thought you were grounded.
Girl, I couldn't stay a whole month away from you.
You're crazy.
Sí, muy loco. Get dressed. Come on.
How's it going, homeboy? Looks like things are really working out for you and that fine little dandelion.
How'd I get out here, man?
I'm visiting you. So what's the deal, buddy? You don't call, you don't write, I check my email. Nada.
How about a simple thank you? Sure. I'm sorry. Thanks.
You're very welcome. So, tell me, Angie, how are things in the real world? I don't get to visit my buddy these days.
Why? What happened to you?
Well, I had this really cherry machine I used to like to cruise the fifth dimension in, but somebody cut my cosmic umbilical cord.
I know that machine.
You do?
That's how I travel out here.
I thought you mutants could do this without a machine.
I don't know, maybe. Emma hasn't taught us how yet. That wouldn't be Emma Frost, would it? You know her?
Heck, she's a legend. She been teaching you how to use the technology?
No. I kind of stumbled onto it. Nobody knows I'm out here except Jubilee.
That little mutie cutie. I'd like to get into her head. Listen, Angelo, old homeboy. You do me a favor?
I don't know. What is it?
Well, since you know how to use the machine, I was wondering if you could hook me back up with my body.
How can I do that?
Oh, all you gotta do is bring your transformer and a headset. Don't even need a monitor. Just go over to where my body is and plug away.
Yes.
Way to go, buddy. All right, now listen. I found out they're holding my body in the Williamstown Hospital. It's a minimum security wing they've got me in, so it'll be real easy to get into.
What are you talking about, minimum security? This a hospital or a jail?
Well, Pee-wee. It's kind of both. See, they thought I was crazy for inventing this machine, so they cut my cord and locked me up. I just want to sleep in my own bed. That's not unreasonable. So you'll do it?
I'm not breaking into jail.
Don't you have any decency? Where's your sense of gratitude? Or do you think I have needs? You think I'm just here to be your dream grid guru? I want out of here! I want to hit the big time!
I can't break into jail.
I want my money back! Interdimensional work back! You will help me, or I'll jump into your dreams and give you 8 hours of hell every night. And I'll do the same to your honey-skinned girlfriend. And if that doesn't work, how about I mind rape this sweet little sister of yours?
Please, don't hurt her. I'll help you.
Go to sleep now, honey.
Stay away from her.
That's the Angela we know and love. It so much, I bought the company.
Damn fruitcakes. I must be in the middle of Letterman. I'm gonna kick me some seriously in a minute.
You are really a multi-talented individual. You know that?
I'll break your entry of talent.
Angelo, old homie of mine, I gotta ask you for just one more little thing.
What the hell do you want from me now, man?
Your brain. You may or may not want to know that I only need a single mutant cell from the pineal region of your brain. Of course, I will have to chop through the rest of your brain to get to it. Oh well. Must get my rest. Surgery at the crack of dawn. Sleep tight, little chipmunk. Store your nuts in your cheeks.
Relax and let it flow. Let it come to you. Relax. Let it flow.
Julie, wake up. Tell Emma. He's gonna operate on my brain at dawn. She'll know what to do.
Skin? I'm telling you, I don't know how it happened, but Skin was at the end of my bed. He needs help, guys. You gotta believe me.
I believe you, darling. Go on.
All right, well, Skin found your dream machine, and we were messing with it, going on to that dream web that you wrote about.
I should have destroyed that machine.
Yeah, well, this other guy must get the same catalog, because you are not the only one out there with one of these machines. There's this really creepy guy, and he's got Skin, and he's gonna cut open his brain.
Russell Trash.
Who's that?
Russell Trash, he was with me in the program. He formulated some very powerful theories on mutant psychic potential. I learned a lot from him.
So what happened?
He was thrown out of the program because he wanted to remove the X factor from a mutant's brain and inject it into his own.
Could that work?
Possibly. We never let him try.
Well, what are we gonna do? I mean, we gotta help Skin.
We will, darling. How do we do it?
The only way for us to get to him on time is if I open the doorway. But I'm loath to do that.
What is this doorway?
It's an opening between the dream world and our everyday world.
But I thought it only exists when you're sleeping.
It's another dimension. It's always there. Dreams are just another way of getting to it. People use technology to break through because it's too hard to develop their psychic powers.
Right. We've got to get started. Juby, go wake up the others.
Yeah.
So what is it you're not seeing?
Something I'm really worried about. If Trash has spent this much time in dream space, he may have already mutated and developed the X factor. If he did that, he could be too strong to defeat.
Well, that's a comforting thought. Try and leave that out of me pep talk. Well, this is a strange kind of commencement. Well, we live in strange times. I just want you to know that we're proud of you. Do your best.
One last thing. Once I open the doorway, I'm going to try and bring his entire building onto the dream web, because I don't want him to know what we're doing until it's too late. I will be using all my powers to keep the illusion on the dream web, so I won't be able to be with you. If at any time you see the doorway reopen, run like hell through it. It means that we have won or lost. But it will be your last chance to get back home.
I'd like to say something to Arlie. Because this might be my last chance. I just wanted you to know that, my power kicked in at a really bad time. But, I stopped myself before I saw anything. Sorry I hurt you.
Right. Now let's go pick a fight.
Angelo, I'm sure you think I'm some kind of really insensitive jerk, but I want you to know I've really been troubled by something, and I don't think I can continue without getting this off my chest. I really hate your hair. And I mean, for you to die looking so completely tasteless, it's tragic. So I'm going to send you out with style. You been circumcised? Little mutant girl, you came to play with Uncle Russ. How special. Now you just sit up on that bench. It'll be your turn next.
Party over here, Donis!
Touch her and you die.
Hang on a minute, honey. I'm just gonna get my Barry White albums. Okay, you pick the music.
Stand back there. Well, you're pretty good at beating up children.
Well, thank you so much. I'm really just a beginner, but I know I can improve.
Right.
Feeling I've already mutated and you're just not sharing.
Emma! Are you out there?
Shut your gob, come on, old boy, and bring it on.
Guys, I'm feeling seriously omnipotent.
Open the doorway, get them out of there!
Honey, you said you were just going out for milk.
Everybody go! Come on! Move! Move!
Just the two of us.
That's right, Russell.
You can't win.
I'm surging with psychic steroids.
I don't intend to win. I'm going to take you with me.
Just you and me falling forever through the abyss. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
No, Juby!
Dr. D's gone corporate. Can you dance?
Cap him with a necro buyout.
A causal defenestration, chica.
Transparent.
Call it.
Zap.
Oh, chemical marriage? I got Francis Bacon.
Zap.
Ooh.
Well, kids, what do you think of your new uniforms?
There's a whole new way Twix moves today. Hey, if you liked it before, you're gonna like it even more. Keep on moving with Twix. Tasty and caramel, rich and chocolate too.
The cookies even crunchier, that's what's new.
Keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on moving with Twix.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see him?
Help Ronald, sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
You know what's really cool? This big poster right here, the big Vampirella poster, I still have one of those from the 90s when they reissued them. And it is still rolled up in my collection. And I had somebody try to buy it a while back, and I was like, no. I can't keep that forever. I'd have it framed up, but I don't have a 6 foot tall long frame. And I have a very short ceilings down here in the lair. So that would be really weird to try to put that down here somewhere. So, hey, I hope you guys dig it. Were you ready for Generation X? Generation X was the pilot, made-for-TV movie pilot that never became a TV series, unfortunately. And I could not have cared less who Finola Hughes was before this. And then, oh my God, it was like, ooh, that's an Emma Frost right there. Ooh, yeah. The people that they had in there, they had to introduce the two characters. because they thought the characters that they did have, Penance and Skin, would have been, or not Skin, but Mondo would have been, yeah, whatever. They took characters out because they knew they would be too hard to do. So they created new characters to fill those characters. And that's why we got the characters we got. I like this. I'm not going to lie. I thought this would have made a great TV series. A few years later, we got the Mutant X TV series that had nothing to do with X-Men at all. And I just think it was a shame. I think this was a lost thing, and we need Second Chance Channel. We need a new Generation X TV series. That's all I'm saying. So, all right. So I hope you guys had fun with that, because I'm bringing you another surprise. I'm going way out of the way this time. I remember seeing pictures to this in old issues of Comic Scene magazine, and I was so hoping this was going to be so cool, and then I saw it, and I enjoy it. I still to this day enjoy it. The costumes aren't the best, but man, they got a couple of the costumes right. So I'm going to let you guys have this one. This is not a made-for-TV movie. This is not a pilot. This was a movie shot and done. So here you guys go. Enjoy.
Whoa! We've got Lucky cornered! We'll get his Lucky Charms this time.
Not so fast, me friends. I make an ice cave and hide in the old reflections with me Lucky Charms. The marshmallowy part of this nutritious breakfast. With pink hearts, orange stars, yellow moons, green clovers, blue diamonds, and purple horseshoes. Yikes, I'm trapped in ice and freezing.
Look, he needs help. But how can we find the real Lucky?
Those kids can't. But you kids at home can when you watch this commercial on TV with these magic glasses. Free in specially marked boxes of Lucky Charms. And with them you can find the real Lucky magically on TV.
Wow, I can see him.
Can you find the real Lucky too? You can with your magic glasses in Lucky Charms.
Cheese, glorious cheese.
Order Italian food with real cheese. Order Mexican food with real cheese.
Cheese, glorious cheese.
Order sandwiches with real cheese. Whatever you order in your favorite restaurant, real cheese makes it better.
It's cheese, marvelous cheese, fabulous cheese, glorious cheese.
Okay, so were you ready for that? Were you ready for the Roger Corman Fantastic Four movie? I have seen this. This is probably my favorite Fantastic Four movie. The new one coming up with Pedro Pascal, and that may beat it, because you know you can't go wrong with Pedro Pascal. So and it's the you know, it's got a great cast already. Just saying. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it's good. I love the costumes. I love the Thing costume. Yeah, it wasn't the best, but man, for 1994, it was awesome. And the best Doctor Doom costume so far, that one right there. That's all I'm saying. It's so funny because I've met Ben Grimm once, and that guy, he legit thought that this was going to be his big breakout role, that he was going to become huge, and nothing. And that was a shame. I remember getting my first bootleg VHS tape of this in like 1997 or 98. And wow. I still got that bootleg tape. And I have a bootleg DVD and a bootleg Blu-ray. I've watched the Doomed documentary. I couldn't tell you how many times. It's sad and depressing. But it's amazing that this was the thing on $1 million, ultra low budget. And you just wonder, you know, if they would have put the passion that they put into this movie with a couple more million, we would have had the Fantastic Four movie in like 95. A good Fantastic Four movie in like 95. We could have had a pretty good Spider-Man movie around the same time. I remember the Spider-Man movie when James Cameron was going to do it, and it was going to have Leonardo DiCaprio as Peter Parker and Jackie Chan as Spider-Man. Because they wanted somebody to be able to do all that action and the comedic timing that he had. And they were just going to dub freaking Leonardo DiCaprio's voice over Jackie Chan. Freaking crazy. But on that note, I want to say thank you guys for all being here for 100 episodes. I can't believe it's been 100 episodes. It's fun putting these together. Yeah, this don't do the Saturday morning serials numbers, but I don't know. There's a between the two, it fulfills a lot of my holes. You know, my love for 80s television and my love for 80s cartoons and toys and whatnot. I don't know. So I just want to say thank you guys for being here for 100 episodes and for 100 more. Until I will run this till I run out of shows to air. And then we might start all over again with something else. So I'm going to say thank you to all you guys. Remember, Group Therapy TV Mondays, Talk and Roll Thursdays. You're watching SciFridays, Saturday morning serials every Saturday. We're probably going to have a couple episodes of Group Therapy After Dark, which will replace Group Therapy in the afternoon. We're going to put it in the evening because it's going to be probably not safe for work stuff. And conversations will get a little blue and a little risque. I'm talking to the two people I'm going to have on the show soon, so, you know, that'll be fun. The return of Pickle Comic Con, June 22nd and 23rd. And, yeah, I mean, come by. People ask me, can you come by the shop and see me? Yes, anywhere. If you come up to me, you could be in the line at the movies and you see me there and you want to say hi, say hi. I'm not weird. I am a little weird at the gym, not gonna lie. If I'm there by myself, my earbuds are in and I don't pay attention to anybody, and I would apologize to you if I ignore you because I don't pay attention to most anybody at the gym, except for like my son and my best friend who go with me sometimes. Anytime you guys see me at a con, anywhere, you want to come up and say hi, please say hi. I'm never going to be one of the people that turn anybody away. I don't think I'm that important. I don't think anybody's that important, no. So, I do want to say thank you guys for hanging out tonight and watching some crazy, fun sci-fi superheroes and stuff like that. So, on that note, I want you all to take care, and I'll see y'all there. Captain out. Bye.